It's a good day, y'all. Woo, good day, y'all. Oh, mighty, mighty, mighty good. Mighty good, good day, yeah. Anybody know how good the day is? It's a good day, y'all. It's a good day, y'all. Woo, good day, y'all. I know that it's a mighty, mighty good day. It's a good day, y'all. Yeah, in the morning, Lord. 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 In the morning, Jesus, what you know about Jesus? Should I try and keep Jesus? Tell me what you know about Jesus. Have you ever tried Jesus? Have you ever tried to keep Jesus? I ask a question. Have you ever tried Jesus? Tell me what you know about Jesus. Give me a mother, give me a father, tell me what you know about Jesus. Tell me what you know about Jesus. I could go on and on. Y'all know we love that medley, but I have a show to do and I need to rest between shows. So this particular live, I'm not gonna be able to do what I really normally do because to explain it to you this way, Ty Squad, people pay for Patreon. People spend money on Patreon. So I can't be here lollygagging and doing it. I cannot. Okay. I have to. People pay money yearly and all that. So okay, we can't be canceling shows because I was over here carrying with y'all on this channel. Okay, so you know what I mean? So I hope y'all understand. Normally I would give this the Tyesse special, but I cannot. And I wanted to get it in because tomorrow is Wednesday and I got a lot of things going on tomorrow. So I said, let me squeeze this in now, right? Let's squeeze this in now. So, you know, it just, y'all, it is what it is. There's nothing you can say about it. I'm not elated. I'm not happy. I'm not, you know, I'm not celebrating. But, you know, there is something about when somebody has done you wrong and gaslit you and treated you like you were crazy and went around and, you know, on other platforms and trash your name and try to make people see you in some other way. It feels like vindication. It is like a sweet justice, but celebrating, I never celebrate nobody's downfall because I would want nobody celebrating mine. Right. So of course I wouldn't be this, I wouldn't be okay. All right. Mm-hmm. What she say? Jody, my Jody. Larry, my Larry. You know, okay. Whoo, child, listen. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Miss. That's what I'm saying, Miss Pat. Pat. Okay, y'all, let's jump right into it. The news that came down while we were live. The news that came down while we were live was that the judge has ordered quite a bit. I have a summary. I have a summary right here. That way I can do this properly. Mother has a summary. Okay. Um, Okay. This is an order from the judge. Okay. It's an order from the judge. Hey, everybody, you was just here. Continue to share. Okay. Plaintiff, Bishop Felton, and others submitted a motion for settlement agreement to be enforced and there to be sanctions brought upon the defendant, Jives and Jives Media, on November 12th. Now there is a federal order issued by the judge which states, according to numbered outlines on the court document, the plaintiff motion for there to be enforcement of Jives and Jives Media abide by the settlement agreement and agreement is granted, and the sanctions according to the settlement agreement is granted. Okay. The plaintiff's motion for there to be enforcement of Jives and Jives Media to abide by the settlement agreement is granted, and the sanctions according to the settlement agreement is granted. The court receives and approves the recommendation that the magistrate who oversaw the mediation, who recommended that the settlement agreement be enforced and the enforcement be entered into record as a federal court order. The judge granted it. Yeah. Jives, and I'm going to say Jives and Jives Media has 5 days from the issuance of this order to be in full compliance of the settlement agreement, which states remove and delete all posts, statements, and other content concerning or related to plaintiff Wayne Felton, Bishop Felton, his family, or plaintiff Holy Christian Church International, the church, on any and all social media platforms, whether the platforms are public or accessible by subscription only, such as OnlyFans or Patreon. Okay. Social media platforms include, but not limited to, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, X, also known as Twitter, LinkedIn, OnlyFans, Patreon, and Google. For avoidance of doubt, setting volatile posts, statements, and other content to private. Please hit the like button. Yeah. Thank you, sis. Setting these things to private does not satisfy this order. Defendants have an affirmative duty to identify and delete all such posts, statements, and other content concerning or related to Bishop Felton, his family, or the church. Jives and Jives Media must affirm in writing. Wow, girl. This judge wasn't playing, well. Jives and Jives Media must affirm in writing that they have not sold, distributed, or transferred any information. Wait a minute. Any information from their current or future online platforms to any other person. Girl. Tyesse, girl, see you finna do it. Girl, mama. Must affirm in writing that they have not sold, distributed, or transferred any information from their current or future online platforms to any other person, blogger, or entity, including any content ordered to be deleted. This content includes all audio, video, transcripts, email, and audio recordings pertaining to this case. All discovery items with the defendant's counsel or previous counsel and or metadata files of any kind. The important part of this, Jives and Jives Media must reveal to the court if they have already given away, transferred, sold, and any interviews he's done with anyone, and show that he's made a demand for them to be pulled. Well, how does that work with Tasha K? Because he was over there with Tasha K. Do we have to write a letter to Tasha K? Huh? He got to write a letter to Tasha K. Is it current? Is it retroactive? Is it future? Okay. We'll figure it all out later. I have to do Patreon. We'll figure it all out later. If they have already, okay. Okay. All right. Huh? Somebody said, yeah. Oh, they saying, yeah. It's retroactive. Okay, they say it's retroactive. If they have already given away, transferred, sold any interviews he's done with anyone and show that he's made a demand for them to be pulled down or the material returned, everything must be eliminated. Well, what if Tasha K say no? Only if he gave her settlement info. Oh, only if he gave us. How you know, Ray? They ain't slid you an envelope, have they, Ray? How are you and Larry doing? Are y'all better now? Y'all better in the chat? You and Larry, Ray, y'all are better? Y'all getting along in the chat? Good. Okay. Everything must be eliminated. Everything must be eliminated. Not made private or stored anywhere else. On December 6th, Bishop FELTON and others must indicate whether the defendant has complied with the course. Wait a minute, Bishop FELTON, December 6th? That's Friday. You and Ray doing good? Good. Okay. December, maybe they mean December 6th of next year, Ty Squad. Maybe they mean December 6th of next year. December 6th, 2024. Okay, y'all, listen. On December 6th, Bishop FELTON and others must indicate whether the defendant has complied with the court's order fully or not. On December 9th, oh, okay, calm down, Tyesse. On December 9th, the defendant must address any discrepancy with the plaintiff, which the plaintiff reveals to the court and thereafter fully comply. This is a federal order. Can somebody put it in the chat? I need y'all to put this in the chat. I'm not trying to be funny. Can y'all put this in the chat just for me? Just put this in the chat. I'm not trying to be funny. Put it in the chat in 3 days. In 3 days. The court, okay, wait a minute. This is a federal order. This part, The court has found that Jives and Jives Media willfully violated the Minnesota local rule and the confidentiality of the settlement, which was made on September 11th. The court has ruled that Jives and Jives Media did record and or stream the confidential settlement conference with the mediation judge and plaintiff, and thereafter discuss the details of the conference and settlement in 3 days. The court affirms that the temporary restraining order was dated September 13th, 2024. The court affirms that the temporary restraining order was dated September 13th, 2024, was a preliminary injunction to stop Jives and Jives Media from causing further violations of confidentiality. The federal court also finds that Jives and Jives Media willfully violated temporary restraining order, and the preliminary injunction by not complying with the mediation agreement by the following. The judge agrees that Jives and Jives Media failed to strictly comply with the agreement by refusing to remove and delete all posts, statements, and other concerning the plaintiffs. The judge agrees that Jives and Jives Media continue to make social media content publicly discussing by rational inference or otherwise the settlement conference and or this lawsuit. This paragraph states the conclusions. Okay, so let me get right here. Because Jives and Jives Media violated the agreement and continued to post information that was supposed to be confidential, and because he left online videos and links which disparage the plaintiffs, and the defendants are granted a 45-day period to address the church and members through their publishing arm to respond to the damage, the defendant to respond to the damage. Okay, so Bishop FELTON, wow, that is nice. Bishop Felton will be allowed 45 days to, oh, that's cool. Okay. The defendants are granted a 45-day period to address the church and members through their publishing arm to respond to the damage of the defendant. Okay. All right, that is cool. The plaintiffs are allowed to respond to people in the community regarding the defendant's post, the settlement agreement, and related court proceedings. That was very generous, Judge, Your Honor. After the 45-day period, the plaintiff addressing his constituency, the details of the settlement agreement will be sealed by the court. So for 45 days, Bishop Felton will get a chance to, at least to his community, explain what happened and what went on. Yeah. Schedule the interview. Who, me? I don't want to be involved. I don't want to be involved, Ray. I don't want to be involved. I don't want to be involved with any of this. I've been through too much. I've been through hell, Ray. Because Jives and Jives Media violated the agreement and continued to post information that was supposed to be confidential, and because he left online videos and links which disparaged the plaintiffs, the defendants are granted 45-day period to address the church. And okay, all right. The plaintiffs are allowed to respond to people in the community and so on and so forth. Okay, after the 45-day period addressing the constituency, the details of the settlement will be sealed with the court. There is an order. Okay. Okay. There's an order coming any day which will address the plaintiff's request. Okay. Wow. There is an order coming forth any day that will address the plaintiff's request for monetary sanctions and for attorney's fees and collateral costs. This will be the part 2 of the judge's order. There is an order coming forth any day which will address Bishop Felton's request for monetary sanctions and attorney fees and collateral costs. This will be part 2 of the judge's order. How much y'all think he gonna get? How much y'all think Bishop Felton gonna get, Pat? This is it. This is the end of the line. I only have one more video to do. That's it. I'm done. How much y'all think he gonna get? Oh, Jesus, Bishop Felton. This is like the Oscars. Oh, how much y'all think he gonna get, Ty Squad? If the defendants do not comply with this federal order, it will result in federal sanctions and contempt of court proceedings. Oh, well, if you do that, that's that. You can get arrested for that. Wait a minute. Let me read that last part again. If the defendants do not comply with this federal order, it will result in federal sanctions and contempt. Yeah, you go to jail for that, honey. Like that. That's federal. Oh, Jesus. I got cold chills. Ooh. Y'all, how much y'all think Bishop Felton gonna get? It's just been one violation after another. One violation after another. One violation after another. So they're doing math. I wonder if that part will be sealed. No, that won't be sealed. That part ain't gonna be sealed. It says there's an order coming forth. That order not gonna be sealed, Ray, which will address the plaintiff's request for monetary sanctions and for attorney fees and collateral costs. This will be part 2 of the judge's order. If I read part 1, you know part 2 gonna be public, bro. Oh. Let Pluto have her perfect way. They telling me that this has got to do with Pluto. Larry was just talking about Pluto. Okay, Tyesse, what time is it? 4:47. Okay, we're gonna be live at 6:30, y'all. Give me a few minutes. We're gonna be live at 6:30. I'm pushing it from 9 o'clock East Coast to 9:30 because I do need to rest in between shows. Is there anybody would like to come up and say anything? This is almost our last video on this. This is almost our last video, Ty Squad. I'm gonna drop the link. Is there anybody that would like to come up and say anything? Of course, we have our Of course, we have our last video with the amount. Okay, can y'all tell me this? How well did I do? How well did I do, y'all? These last couple of videos, how well did I do? I'm getting a little glare from this shirt. That's why I don't like wearing white. It's almost so we only have one more video to do, LaGreta. We at the end of the road, sis. Thank you, Larry. That means a lot coming from you, brother. Thank you so much. We only got one more video to do, and then we're done with this. I can move on with my life and just call it a day. You know, I think his big problem was, the big problem that he did was having them people on that damn line like that, giving them people the link, and then going live and telling them, and then you didn't go to court and you was live while you was. That is not none of my fault, y'all. I know he falls asleep for everything. None of that is my fault. I'm tired of talking about this diverse learner. Anybody coming up? Anybody hitting the link? Nobody hitting the link? Oh, y'all must be scared of the crown guy. Y'all don't want the crown guy to get mad at y'all. Oh, okay. Anybody hit the link to come up and say a few words? Look, let me tell y'all something. If nobody ever hit the link again in life, God don't play about me. He don't play about Tyesse Jackson. I'm convinced now. He don't play about me. God don't play about me. What's that song? Let me play that. I ain't gonna get no copyright strike. I don't think I'm gonna get a copyright strike. Wait a minute, Larry. What that song, Larry Reid? Larry, can I get this? Can I get your copyright clearance?
Jam on, girl.
But it's really real. A little too much for me.
Hey.
Give me yourself a day. Really is amazing to me. Always there for me. God, it really don't play about me. Don't play about me. God really don't.
That's Larry Reid, y'all. Apple Music, iTunes, Pandora, Spotify, wherever music is downloaded. Pam, I'm so glad you showed up. You know I asked you to be here. I said she ain't coming.
You hear Danielle? She was like, "What? You cut off Larry?" You know that's Danielle's jam. She said that's my favorite.
I said Pam ain't coming up here. I asked you to be here, and you surprised me, sis. You gonna make me cry. Oh.
I just came on so that I can clear my name because I'm sure there's going to be a video. Please answer the questions yes or no, Tyesse. Did I provide you with this document? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
Right hand of God, no.
Did you read directly from this document? So it's not your words or my words or anyone else's words. It is the words of the court. Yes or no?
Yeah. Well, say it again, sis.
Your commentary, of course.
Uh-huh.
Did you read directly from the order of the court? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Because you know somehow my name is gonna be infused in this because I was in the chat and I told people to hit the like, and somehow there it's gonna be Pam. No, she be on here lying on me, and she don't never say nothing. And I'm like, what do I have to do with this man who pays for Pacer and gets it on his own? I have nothing to do with that. But somehow I get blamed because I guess I'm supposed to be on here windmilling about something I can't windmill about. The document says what it says. That's all I came on to clear my name before you guys hear my name dragged all over the internet.
But the thing about it, the thing about it is this, Pam. He knows that, but that helps him with his followers. He knows that. But I think you can't even, when I cover him, I don't think you're allowed to even be in the chat, like, for whatever reason. Like, you can't even be in the chat. You can't. It's like, it's crazy how people's minds operate. So,
but I'm pretty much in the chat for every time that you come on.
But for that show, you have to step out for those shows.
The thought process is just very interesting. How you can find a way to insert my name in things that are uninsertable. Like there's no reason to bring me up, but you will try to bring me up. I do, when I cover a case, it goes very different. So I'm not understanding, how my name keeps coming up. So I just want to clarify that I ain't sliding nobody no documents. Okay. I'm not saying that. Probably some of everybody has asked me for some at one point, especially if I covered something, but you have your own access to pay. So all you have to do is pay the price. That's it.
But really, it's insulting to me, Pam, that you act like I don't know how to access Pacer. Like I can't pay for it like every other citizen and attorney. I have to get a Pacer document from somebody. You're insulting my damn intelligence. I'm very, very smart, So I don't know what the hell is
in his mind. Y'all are partners in crime. No, this would have went a whole different way if I covered it. So there's definitely a difference. I stepped back because first of all, I just wasn't that interested.
Okay.
And I'm saying that was the first thing. But aside from that, because when I was on Conscious platform, I told him, and I was honest when I said it, I don't have anything against you. I just don't want to be affiliated or associated with you. And I think there's an issue where people don't understand that just because we're not friends doesn't mean we're enemies.
Yeah.
And when you show me who you are and the heart that you have or don't have, why would I keep setting myself up to keep having the same issues over and over again? I know your personality, and that's it. That doesn't mean I don't, you're not my enemy. I'm not going to spend time. I don't think about you at all on no day. Like none of that. My name comes up a lot. So for some reason, I am like literally living rent free in your mind. And a lot of people's mind is crazy to me because I am not a part of everything that you guys think I am a part of.
That is true, and you have made it. You have really made it a part of our relationship, Pam. Not to be that person that goes back and forth and tries to be on this side. And you have just always been Pam and maintained the integrity of your channel and your name, and that's why I've always rocked with you. And even when I've done stuff, you call me personally on some things like Tyesse. I don't think you should have did that. So. And all right, Larry's in the green room, Pam.
Oh Lord, Larry!
Oh, this is gonna be oh my God! They're gonna be like, oh, it's a conspiracy. Oh Lord!
No, it's no conspiracy. It's just that I needed to come to compound the Aquarian energy that is on the screen.
Oh, it is 3 Aquarius is here.
3 Aquarius. Okay, so I just wanted to say this: 100%. Echo what Pam said. I don't have any enemies on the internet. I just don't F with you.
Yeah.
But we're not enemies. I'm not going to mention you. It'd be nice if you don't mention me. Because this particular person that I don't know, that y'all are talking about, I tried 3 times to be a friend is a stretch, but we're just going to leave it at friend. And he just could not, in Conscious. I don't know if y'all remember back in 2019, I think it was, when we had both of us up there back and forth. It's been 3 times I tried to start again. And every time he just can't keep his word. And then I'm consistently hearing that my name is always in his mouth. And I don't even understand why I am a part of your commentary or conversation when we have no relationship. We haven't talked in over a year, I don't think it's been. And we never really developed a kind of dealing where we would talk regularly. You will hit me up when you need something, and so I don't even understand it at all. I've never publicly talked negative about him in times past. I'm saying right now, today, what I've said in 2019. My problem with him is he can't keep his word. And that's it.
Wow. Well, I know one thing. This has been a journey, and I'm glad that it's coming to a conclusion for me, and I can close this chapter. I know he will try to do something to try to retaliate against me, but I'm protected by somebody really, really big, and his name is God. So I'll be okay. I'll land on my feet. But I appreciate you and Pam coming up and saying what y'all need to say, so that there will be no misinterpretations. While I have you here, though, Larry, do you care to while we have an audience, do you care to talk about the whole William thing, or would you like to address that, or would you like to just leave that alone?
I can say on what I said to him.
Wait a minute, Larry. Let me drop down because this definitely about to get clipped. I'm out of here.
Wait a minute.
Pam, you have ample opportunity to address. Just you don't have to go too deep, Larry. Is there anything you would like to say?
Okay, well, let me go ahead on it. Let me turn my light on, turn my face on. So
oh Lord, here we go.
I mean, I just need to say it one time.
Pam, hit it.
Pam must have picked that up.
Baby, Pam said.
But you know how we don't want to be involved with the mess.
No.
We just want to know the mess that's going on.
But these people, it's for content creators that then ran with something. It's like,
first of all, they're not content creators. They're YouTube uploaders. Because they do not have talent.
Okay.
And that's just the reality. They have the gift of gab.
Mm-hmm.
Talk, and it gets an audience because people like to hear trashy, salacious, dizzy, dumb dialogue. Mm-hmm. And so that's what their followers like. Okay, so let me say this. I heard and I watched. Someone was telling me that something was going on the internet, saying that me and I guess my group of prophet friends, that something has went down. Mm-hmm. Well, let me say where this came from. William was live. You just about need to hit William up. You might need to hit William up and send him the link so he can speak for himself. Okay. Ended up happening was a girl done a $49.99 super chat. And it came up in pink. I saw that. It was sent to me. And she said, "What is going on? What do you know?" Because Larry Reid said on Conscious TV that his contract with Zoe Ministries was finished. And he didn't reference Bishop Jordan as his mentor. So let me say this. That young lady done what a lot of you guys do on this internet. Y'all don't hear. Not LRLers, not Thai Squad, not the intellect. But these people can't hear. I mean, it's like something messed up in their ear where they can't hear things in context. What I said on Conscious TV platform was, I had a contract with Bishop Jordan and Zoe Ministries when he first started coming on my platform. That lasted for almost, I want to say, 2 years. But as the time went along, everybody knows in 2019, I embraced him after being on my platform, after contract already signed and done. I embraced Bishop Jordan as my mentor. That is the third mentor I've had in my life, not counting my father. Well, if I'm embracing him as a mentor, he's receiving my teruma, and his ministry is receiving the tithe. But then he's paying me to be on my platform. So it was strange and weird to me. So I told him, do not, I may have told his wife too, because she writes the checks. And I said, I am not receiving payment from y'all anymore. Mm-hmm. I will have you on as the Spirit leads me and because of what God told me. Let me tell you this part. I met Jordan in 2018. Remember, he called me because I was talking about his spiritual father and his wife. And I mentioned his name. He called me. In a couple of exchanges, he said, I want to mentor you. I said to him, my mom and them told me you money hungry and you da-da-da. and not to, watch you even during the BET days. But I snuck and did it, and I have 4 of your books. So let me go pray about it. I went and prayed about it. I came back. When I was praying about it, Spirit said this. No. This was the voice of God. God spoke to me and said, do you know, ask him, do he know why he wants to mentor you? And then God told me why. So I went back to Bishop Jordan and I said, well, about the mentorship thing, I'm a yes, but God told me to ask you a question. Do you know why you want to mentor me and what I'm supposed to do for him? Jordan said no. He said, tell me. And I told him. I told him 2 things. One thing I won't share because y'all say that's messy. It'll become messy.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing that God said that I was supposed to do in his life, that I was supposed to totally clear his name on social media surrounding that whole Bible prophecy thing that Charisma App Magazine did.
Okay.
And everybody can agree I did it. And that's what he paid me for. And I knew just by him being a prophet, us being so similar. I mean, even our eating, the way that we think about certain things. And then, everybody knows that as we got closer, I said, Bishop, don't wear that, wear this, and started this look. We really started to look like each other.
Mm-hmm.
So it went from mentorship relationship to friendship. And to then take what I said while having that conversation. I can't stand when somebody get me on their platform, then their camera go off, and I'm sitting here by myself. This is not.
Wait a minute. You know what it is? I'm going like this. I don't want to be doing that. Like,
okay. Conscious do the same thing. I hate it. But anyway, but to take that conversation where I'm sharing stuff that ain't your darn business on another platform, and then to take it and then do what you're doing with it, and you're talking about relationship that 2 people have, 2 families have, and 2 ministries have, that is horrible. No, Bishop Jordan is a Gemini.
Oh, wow.
Right, he's a Gemini. And but the positive aspects of Gemini and the negative aspects of Gemini, like the positive aspects of Aquarius and the negative aspects. But yeah, my father is a Gemini as well. So that's the truth. That is all that was said on Conscious TV platform.
Mm-hmm.
William said that I had a problem with, and I said something to him about it. I don't hate him. We're not upset and mad at each other as a result. Well, I'm not mad at him. He started apologizing. I said, I got it, William. I know you, and you talk. So and I understand it. I never said to William, oh, me and Bishop Jordan not dealing. I never said that. We was having another conversation about politics, and I talked about how some prophets actually voted for Trump. That was the conversation that I had with William. But he, being a content creator, when somebody said what they said to him, I think he felt like he needed to be like, oh, well, I know what you're talking about, but I can't say nothing about it. And that was the statement that really people are running with.
And that's all they needed. That's all the slot bucket community needed.
That's all they needed. Did, but they're not going to say what he did after that, because he tried to smooth it over, because he realized, wait a minute, this may go a different way. So he said, no, I love both of these people. And, sometimes things happen, in relationship, don't mean it's bad, so he's trying to dress it up. I'm like, nigga, you already done told this all real. They gonna take this and they are going to ride with it. Yeah. So that is the truth. That's for disclosure of the conversation between me and William and me on Conscious TV platform. What everybody else is saying is just what they think, what they want to do surrounding content.
They act like you and Bishop Jordan had a knockdown, drag down fight in the middle of Atlanta, in the middle of the street.
That would never happen. It would never happen, and it certainly wouldn't come online, even if it did. And we have fuss, and we have bump heads, and we don't agree on everything. But everybody knew that the whole time, But no, that what I do in my life and on my platform is spirit led. My calling is my calling. It was my calling before I met Jordan. I just met Jordan in 18, and embracing my mentor in 19. I've been doing ministry for decades, so don't read more into that than what you should. And also remember, it ain't none of your it's not any of your business.
Yeah.
If I don't come out here and say something, then don't believe what somebody else say, because it's just not in their business.
Why do you think they want there to be something between you and Bishop Jordan, like so they can run with this narrative that you guys have fallen out? What do you think the rationale, if you can even figure it out?
It's my name, man. They like using my name for clicks and likes, and it works for the audience. There's about 1,000 of them, and about 400 or 500 active and engaging that go between all those low-level, low-vibrating YouTubers that have no integrity. And y'all know I'm doing this on purpose, so they start doing videos on me because I need the advertisements for the year, so I can turn it into hundreds of thousands of dollars like I always do every January, February. These low-level, insignificant, low-vibrating, gutter, no good for nothing but landfill, trashy, uneducated, broke hoes that are YouTubers. Lord, Jeremy just came out a little bit. That are uploading to YouTube should be ignored. They're nothing in real life.
Let me say this. LRL hit me up in an email. They say they've been watching me because they saw you mention me.
Yeah.
And they told me, Larry, this was about 2 days ago. They said, Tyesse, I have been seeing what's going on. I picked up and, they put it all together. It's fast. But they encouraged me, Larry. I'll give you the name after the show. But they encouraged me. They said to stop watching them for 30 days. That's 30 days. He said, listen to me. He said, I see you have what it takes. You have a gift. He said, but if you could just stop watching them for 30 days and then come back and we'll talk after 30 days and see how your life totally changes. 30 days. Don't watch any of them. Don't. And I was like, man, that was a lot.
And see, you start with 30 days, you can notice a big difference. In 3 months, you're going to look at yourself in the mirror and say, why did I ever care? I mean, because these people, it's almost like psychological warfare. Because they know if they say, you're a normal person. If you say something about them that's not true or part true, but you need to explain it because that ain't right, everybody wants to address that. And I was the king of that prior to YouTube. And then when I first came on YouTube, but then I had to learn, oh, wait a minute, this is a game. So you talk like that about somebody to get them to interact. When you go up under Cardi B and all these other popular people, IG, there can be thousands of people singing their praises. But if one person make a negative comment, that's the comment Cardi B is going to say something back to. So it's something in human nature to where we want to answer when somebody's talking about us and concerning us, and it ain't true. It's just in us to want to do that. They don't make us, or you just too low. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that about anybody who cares on the level. I don't think that's always true. However, what you are focusing on always expands, and the expansion starts first in your consciousness. So it becomes a big thing here. But the reality is, it's not. Because once you make everybody not bring that stuff to you, you go 30 days and 90 days, you can be like, oh my God, it's as if whatever they're doing online don't even matter. It only matters to who it matters to, and who it matters to don't have no power to lift you up or take you down.
The only time we've seen Beyonce even address anything was that Jaguar White incident on Piers Morgan. Like, she literally does not even, I've never heard her even release a statement concerning something. Like, it's like just, if it needs to be, it'll be through her attorney, like with Jaguar Wright. That's the only time I can think of, unless it's some type of commercial situation where.
Yeah, but she do it. You ever notice she answers back the stuff in her music.
Okay.
Yeah, she do it in her music. She don't never do it through no lawyer, but this is her first time, that I don't know if that was her or Jay-Z, but somebody didn't like that. And it was a major platform.
Yeah, Piers Morgan. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I can see why their lawyers responded.
At the end of the day, Larry, if they ain't talking about you, my mom used to say, honey, you got to be doing something right if you really just stay on their tongues. But also, it's just people sometimes just don't like you. And it's like, there's no rhyme or reason. They just, you know, for whatever reason, they don't like you.
But who gives a let me see. But who?
I know I am hated. I know I'm loathed, but it doesn't do anything to me.
You're getting on this platform. I've watched of all these people. They cannot do what you're doing. They don't even have the gift. They don't have the draw. They do not have that thing that you got, the it factor. They don't have it. That's why people will not donate to their platform. They will not be faithful with them in a time of need, like that guy that now facing what he's facing. He had to go to a Contra TV platform to raise some money. You know, so that I'm gonna tell you, YouTubers, and I'm not saying this out of malice, as it relates to what it is that Tyesse do, I do, Pam do, and some others that do it great. You are absolutely nothing. And you do not matter. I know you enjoy doing it, and it puts a little money in your pocket. I get it. You can generate more if you change the way that you're doing what you're doing. Now, you have to go through a little slim season because people like mess. So you're going to suffer in those numbers and stuff. But just be ethical and integral and believe that the Lord going to bless what you got going on because you're choosing not to do that mess. But I'm telling you guys, when I tell you, you are absolutely nothing, and you believing the likes and the people coming over there watching you, and they laughing at you, you are entertainment to them. And you killing yourself to come online to do it, to talk to the same dizzy folk. You do not matter as relates to this. You are not in your gift. Go find out what your gift is and go do that thing. This is not it. This is not it for you. I'm not trying to be mean and negative. This is just the hard truth that you need to hear, that nobody's going to tell you. You ain't meant to be in front of the camera. You know you don't even look that nice. You ain't meant to be in front of nobody's camera. You don't dress like nothing. You don't even put your clothes together right. You don't look like nothing. I seen Tyesse the other day when he was out just eating with glasses on and had on them nice glasses, and it was different angle. Because actually, the reality, the angle that you use up here online, Ty, is not even flattering for you. But you still look better than then. The other day, you were sitting at the table with the glasses on. That angle, terribly flat. So, Tyesse looks good. I try to do the best I can with what I have. These niggas can't, because I'm going into I need to bring it down, but they do not have it. I mean, we all know that, and we're not trying to be malicious or negative. You don't have it. Go find your real gift, because this is not it. It ain't it. You don't have it. Well, I can say this, Larry. If it don't come out in the wash, it'll definitely come out in the rinse. I said last night, if Larry goes into another field or goes to some other thing that he wants to do, what will these people do? They will probably like jump off of buildings, because it's like sometimes that's their only content. Really, it is. It is. Yeah. It is. And they don't have it. They do not have it. It's something. You got to be infectious. And the first time I heard it, and this is after, all that stuff happened on Contra TV platform, and something popped up, and I said, let me watch. And I found myself an hour later, I'm still watching this dude. I said, he got that thing. You got to be infectious. Larry's about to be I don't care. It's a badge of honor now. It is. Just spell my name correctly. They will not use my name. They use yours, Larry. They will not use my name. Because they come over here, baby. Listen, it's over. Listen, like I said in Yatin, everybody know you lame because you got to use my name for fame. Like I said in God Don't Play About Me, I'll sit back and watch them all one by one their fall. and we all are watching. We're watching this in real time. Yo, they must only have egos, because if Larry Reid done a song about me and put it out, made money off of it, and it's going up the charts, seemed like something in me was saying, I'm helping this man win. My obsession is his blessing. If I don't like him, let me stop obsessing so the blessing will stop. But they didn't got sense enough to. So y'all just adding to what Tyesse do and to what I do and anybody else that you're dragging. It's just, you do not help. You know the reason why when I say something on my platform, I hear from every major outlet is because I have influence. God has blessed me and the people have put me where I'm at. Yeah. That's not on you. It's not you waiting on your moment, your time. It's not coming to you. It's just not come. It didn't come to me until I got ready. I had to change my entire platform and what I was doing and how I was moving.
I remember when you did the change.
And that's when it comes. It's not coming one moment until you clear up your mess. And how about this? Number one, get online and tell your business like I have done. Like Ty, I saw you.
They won't do that.
You ain't gonna do that.
They don't do that. And I encourage everybody to go and watch Larry's video from last night. I watched it from start to finish. It is the 8 types of people prone to self-sabotage.
Yeah.
And it was really an eye-opening. And he also gave the December 2024 prophecy. So go after this video. If you're not a Patreon, because we're going to Patreon after this, please go by and watch last night's video, the 8 types of people prone to self-sabotage. And he also gave a December prophecies. That was really good.
Yeah, according to your star constellation, and then the overall prophecy. And we also talked about Taruma as well a little bit.
And I think William is traveling. I think he may be traveling because he was at the airport. I sent the link. So he was at the airport earlier.
Oh, okay.
That was earlier today. And so he may be traveling. He may be home and went to sleep.
Okay.
He may have went to sleep. But I did give him the link. I sent him the link to come on. I just think William and all the bloggers from that guard, I just think they have it's a certain way they blog and a certain way they have friendships, you know. So
that's true.
That guard is just different. The old, that before I got here, that guard is a little different. So but he did try to call. That was you. He was trying to call.
He was trying to call.
He was trying to call. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he tried to call me, and I heard what he said after. And I know him enough to know he trying to clean this up. So he done messed up. He messed up.
I think William saw $49.99, and that with his beat. I really do. And I'll tell Williams, I done gave you thousands of dollars. So
yeah,
Williams saw that $49.99, and baby, listen.
Right, exactly.
It was like Dear Abby. So
right.
Before I get off here, Larry. If you're at liberty, if you want to talk about it, Joni Lamb has released a statement, a video, and there are several YouTubers that have said they've gotten threatening emails concerning their coverage. What do you have to say to that?
It's because of the way that they covered it. They would have never got the email. They should have just done like I done with Dwayne and Jake's story. Let Dwayne tell his stories, let the content, they got audio and video, they could have played that and just provided commentary. I think what's the guy that seemed like he keep his nose so clean, but he messed it like everybody else. Oh, make it make sense. Make it make sense.
That is not me saying that. Oh my God.
Make it make sense.
That is Larry saying that.
He does his job well. Now, because I've been doing this for a long time, I know he messy. I know he messy. He messy as hell. Just like we all messy. You can't be messenger without being messy. Okay. And it's the same word. Mess. The root word is mess. Messenger, message. A message comes with mess. A messenger has mess. So if you call me messy, it's just very validation. I'm a messenger of the Lord. So a messenger. And so I was able to peep him quick. But I like the way that he does it. Because he does it in a way where you can't be mad at him, whether you are the topic that he's discussing or not. And that is how these vloggers should have covered the Joni Lamb thing. I didn't even cover it because I'm laughing and enjoying myself see white folk fight because they are so vicious. I do believe I sure am messing my please go out. You're right. You're messing up. But Mims does it in a way to where your average person can't catch it.
Yeah.
But us that are bloggers, we said we know you still getting them numbers.
I told some people in the background. I said, "Baby, yeah, I clocked Mims a long time ago." Like I said, "Oh yeah, I got it." Yeah, but it's very, very subtle. You really have to catch it.
That's great though. He's good.
That's a skill set. That's a skill set.
Yeah, because you can't really get mad at him because he places himself in a great way. But those vloggers got those letters because of the way that they covered. They was too against them. They should have stayed in the middle and just provided commentary. And that's what I did with Jake's thing and Dwayne. I let him just say what he said, and then I asked them questions like, "Did you really?" Now I'm gonna tell you who else is doing real good with it right now. Storm is in this church sector thing right now.
You think so, Larry? I think that man, the gospel man, he been dropping some stuff that like, wait a minute, sir, it's kind of risky, Larry.
It is. Now, everything that the man is saying has been rumors in the church for years.
Okay.
But and that guy is off the chain. He don't even know he's setting himself up for all kind of lawsuits.
That's what I'm saying.
Storm, they're like, huh? Really? He's doing a great job. He's making sure he ain't gonna get no lawsuit.
Okay.
At the most, they're gonna ask him to take a video down. But in order for them to ask him that, they probably have got to go after the man first with a letter or a lawsuit before Storm will even be asked to take it down. They may ask him before, and it's totally up to Storm. But that's how you got to do that out here on these streets.
They say now that cease and desist are not the popular thing anymore like they used to be.
No, because everybody know it don't matter if it's not tied to a lawsuit. It don't mean nothing.
Oh wow.
It only means something when you're gonna get anybody that's ever got cease and desist from me. Either they stopped what they was doing or they were gonna get sued. The ones that didn't got sued.
Okay.
That was one of them. So that is just the reality, almost like a NDA. They don't really mean nothing if they're not going to be used to enforce something. So Pam's a lawyer, so she can talk better than me. You know, so Pam said Storm got me nervous. Yeah, I was looking over there like too, but he was doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said some states require cease and desist to mitigate damage. Absolutely. If you are going, you get up into the lawsuit, that's going to be a question. Did you send a cease and desist? So that's when you're in the lawsuit, that is when that kind of stuff matters. So NDAs and cease and desist, they are not that powerful when it's not connected to an entity or a person who will sue your black hind end.
Oh, that's it. Me too, B's almost. I didn't appreciate the Carlton Pearson stuff. I didn't appreciate. Carlton Pearson had a husband, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Who said that?
The man, the Gospel Storm. They was like he was married, and I'm like, oh, y'all doing too much. They also said that Donnie McClurkin and Marvin Winans was lovers. I said, now wait a minute. Well, and then people in my chat was like, yeah, I heard that too. I was like, wait a minute, y'all. I never heard that. Marvin Winans and Donnie McClurkin were lovers.
Well, we heard that a long time ago, but we don't know if it's true. And it ain't like folk pulled it out their hand in. They were living together, so that's the reason.
I knew Donnie McClurkin used to sleep on that couch,
and I know he did from Vicky Winans' mouth. So I know that's true. So I can see people coming up with that. They're not just making it up because he was living there with them at the house. So I get that.
I was just shocked with now they would have said BB, but Marvin, okay.
That's what I'm saying. I never understand. Who was I talking to the other day? I said, like, the stuff that's true about folk, these vloggers don't do that. They do the stuff that's salacious and a lie that they can't verify on people. Because we know Donnie like pink. We are very clear BB like pink. And them Chinese boys up there in his house all the time, wet and moving around with their legs open, bent over. That's a problem. Okay, we know that
Larry Reid, Dr. Larry.
we we can see these things. We can see these things. So to then go after Marvin, I don't understand. I maybe it's a shock value. I don't know.
It has to be. And then, you know, some people saying Storm is trying to integrate into the gospel sector or the church sector. And some people saying because of TD Jakes, this algorithm is just hot and everybody just want to get a little piece of it right now.
That's what Storm doing. He's smart.
Yeah.
He's smart, just coming out with more church stuff. And this Carlton Pearson thing, though, is a problem. That is not true. But I'm going to tell y'all now, there was a plan and a scheme to tarnish his legacy beyond the doctrine stuff that people didn't agree with. And that came out right after he got sick in July. I heard about it. And I'm gonna tell you what I did. And I ain't never said this publicly. I called the root to it. And I said this. I said, I know who you are. There are 5 people right now that I got on hold before I even knew you were going to do this. Because the kind of person I am. Telling them not to go public talking about you like this. If you release what you're talking about releasing on Bishop Pearson that I know is a lie, I said I will create a 5-part series with them one by one to tell everything. I said because and I don't even move like that. But I will if you mess with Carlton. I will absolutely do that because you deserve it. To try to come after somebody's reputation like that, who it was lived a clean. I was around Carlton by ourselves, having all different types of conversation. There ain't one piece of that man that would be interested in laying down with a nigga. It just ain't his thing. You probably could lay down with your nigga right there in front of him. He'd be like, "Oh, what are y'all gonna do now? And how are you gonna do this now?" You know, he had a very naive, green, untouched innocence that was in him. That was not a joke. He would go from talking all this stuff that everybody knows nothing about, and then the next thing that everybody knows about, he don't know nothing about. Well, what's that? He was that dude. He lived his life in the church and in the book. So to mess with him like that, I'm gonna get you.
I'm trying to type something because baby, this inbox is blowing up. I'm gonna tell you one thing, Larry. Carlton Pearson didn't deserve any of what happened to him at the end, nor did he deserve anything these people were throwing after the fact. He was too good of a man. It just didn't make any sense.
And look at Jake's now. Tell me, God, one by one, they ain't gonna fall. I told his black ass, I said, because he was the one that done what was done to Carlton that caused him to develop the cancer and actually go through what he went through. Jake's handily with white people. And I talked about this. I was talking about this time last year, I think, actually. And he dirty for that. He really dirty for that. And there's some stuff that went on in the back end, and then he called him while he was sick, right before he passed. Jay says, and I've known it before then, I do not like how he handled people and like he's playing chess and moving games around the board. I do not like it. And anybody that followed me, you heard me say that 2019. You know, so, but when all of this hit with the Diddy, it really gave me an opportunity. And I didn't even know it.
Carlton was a thinker and walking. Oh yeah, he was light years ahead of these people in the church now, like light years. And there's a reason why they didn't want Yvette Flunder up there because they know what they gonna come with if they get on that microphone. So that's why they do their best to kind of silence or keep them people away from their churches and stuff. So yeah, it's known how they operate.
It was terrible. But when he done all of that, he done with Carlton thing, and if you go back to my platform, I mean, Carlton passed, we celebrating. It became more, I stopped focus on Jake's after he addressed it in the pulpit. I went back live. And I said, well, I never said that. That's what somebody told you. I said you shouldn't have even said that. Because but anyway, I done a live or two after that. And then it was all focused on Carlton. Then the Diddy stuff hit. I said, here we go back with Jakes again. But if you were in my Patreon in 2019, after I done this all coming out of Texas, I said, I know how this works. He's going to come up in the news, probably some good stuff, some viral moments. I said, and one day he's going to come up and it's going to be D-Day. And Lamb, that's exactly what happened. When it came back up with the Diddy stuff, I said, okay, I know this. This is his time now. Then the next thing we hear was from that platform that had that email and read it, and it became viral and went everywhere, talking about a 16-year-old boy and some other stuff. I said, oh, this is the moment. And then when what's the name went live and said what he said, I called him. I said, look, now you know I know what's up. Can I put his name to it? Like, yeah. So then I went live and put Jake's name to it. Yeah. So
wow, crazy. That's all I can say, baby. This is it's just a new world we living in. Interesting. Okay, so I see some comments. Okay.
All right.
Listen, be sure to hit that like button, Ty Squad. Please hit the like button. Thank you so much.
Well, they got questions.
Let's see. What's the name of the Larry just spoke on straight? I don't. You got to rewrite that. I don't understand what you're saying. I don't see any questions. Anybody have any questions while we have Larry here? Any questions? Before we go, we still doing Patreon. If they got to prop me with a stick in my back, we doing Patreon. I put no trust in man, but Carlton, I trusted him. Oh well, thank you, Danny.
It was a good day.
Anybody got a question before we get on down the road? Larry, what do you think about these legal ramifications of that blocker that you don't know? You know, and the sanctions that are forthcoming.
That's what they get. That's what I think. It's like Felton getting them for me, for you, for
baby. Listen,
yeah, it's like you already send me stuff. I mean, you're gonna learn.
Yeah,
you know,
it's like your life as you know it will never be the same again, ever.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. I don't see any questions. Thank you, Larry, for coming up, because everybody know, like, you and Bishop Jordan are like a I don't know how to describe it. Y'all are like yin and yang. Everybody knows you and Bishop Jordan together. So thank you for coming up and clarifying that, and so people can know the real deal and what's going on. Because these bloggers, they have no care or concern about your name, your legacy, nothing, your likeness. They don't care.
And if I said, I see the thing is,
I ate already, Janai. Go ahead.
And I said this before, I'm going to tell you what the truth is. Now, I may not tell you everything, but I'm going to tell you what the truth is out of this mouth right here. So if I did not say it, and then you see it popping up on somebody's live and say, oh my God, this is what Larry said. I don't care if they got 4, 5, 6, 10 witnesses. It ain't a bit more the truth. If I tell you it's the truth, then it's the truth. But if somebody else is telling you that, you can't just take what they're saying. And let me say this too. If me and Jordan want friends, which that is not the case, if there was not respect and love between us, and that's not the case, but let's suppose they were not, there's none of your God. It's none of your business.
It's not.
It's just none of your business. None of your business.
It's amazing, like the globalist lady. It's amazing how she wants to be in everybody's business.
I forgot about it.
But we can't talk about you and what happened with you in your situation. Like,
that lady is not nobody's prophet. And that's one thing me and Bishop talked about. Because Bishop put prophet on anybody that didn't go through his school. That girl is nobody's prophet. She just run her mouth. That she's just a talker. She's not a prophet.
Yeah.
And in fact, if she's a prophet, I will give her opportunity to prove it and sit beside me while prophesying to somebody and do what I do.
I knew she wasn't a prophet when she went up in Bishop Greasy Lips church and disrespected his church and was completely out of order. You don't do that. If you're under the guidance of God, God will lead you in how to do things in decency and order. To do that in his church, no matter what he was about, no matter what his church was about, that was his church. And to go in there and do that, that was crazy. So I knew she was already,
But I was giving her benefit of a doubt because I knew Whitehead won't worth 2 cents. So I was giving her a benefit of a doubt. But I mean, clearly she has showed who she is. Yeah. That's terrible. And then to say that you are a prophet. And I could not, when I seen on the blogger that were playing her audio like she was, I said, you know what? And you think this is prophetic and a prophecy? This lady does not have a prophetic bone in her body, an authentic prophetic bone in her body. I do not see it. I think her mind is in crisis. That's what I think.
Oh, wow.
And I tend to see a lot of these prophetic people that people that like to get on soapbox like they protecting people. I look at y'all in the eyes and y'all look funny. All of y'all. Y'all all look funny like y'all a little bit off. I think y'all dome pieces is in crisis. Now you come out here on YouTube and talk and trying to work through your own chaos by talking about somebody else. You project it. Y'all need to go get a pill. Let's get somebody to count.
At the end of the day, she's prophesied on her platform with her.
What came to pass?
I never heard her. Well, she says she's no longer. It's not ministry now. It's media. She said she's moved away from the ministry.
She's terrible at that.
She said now it's media.
She's terrible at that. Tell me a prophecy, Tyesse, this girl came through the internet with that came to pass. I would like to know.
Well, this new generation, it's like Pauline, Paula, Patty. I can't. It's totally different. Back in the day, them people, and even today, we got some shown up prophets that'll look you dead in the face and say, "This is what's gonna happen," or "This is what's not gonna happen," and you need to hear to this. So.
I want you to find me one thing that this woman said that was going to happen and that came to pass. I want you to find me one person that can verify that she is an authentic prophet with signs, wonders, and proof, not guesses. I need to know because my biblication said, if what you say don't come to pass, we should not respect or fear you at all. We should only respect, and fear the prophet who what he said come to pass. You do not need to carry the title prophet for that reason, and because Bishop Jordan, you ain't even in the poem no more because you don't know how to act.
Okay.
You want to tell that story about what happened?
Well, they said they heaved her up out of there and said, "Girl, your services are no longer needed. Bye." And then she's been just going ever since.
And you ought to know that, that you're insignificant at what you do, all y'all, because all y'all play my content. I could strike y'all channel. I don't even care enough to strike it.
And then be putting up stuff about don't use their content. But I'm like, how do y'all do that? But y'all use people content and thumbnails and imagery. It's galling, Larry. It's just really galling. So
I tell you this now. Anybody that patrons that stuff and watching like it, I think you dumb as hell. And I'm trying to, cause my brain won't even let me be able to listen to them, but amount of time when they send me a little clip to tell me what they done said, which you don't do that no more. But when that was happening, it's like my mind are turning on itself because of the sound of stupid.
Yeah. And
you sound chaotic after the timbre and the vibration and frequency of all their voices is like chaotic. Anybody's a musical person, normally when people talk, they're talking in certain keys, but these people is almost like they're talking in between keys or two different pitches, and they are not okay. Their minds in crisis.
Absolutely, them demons. Them demons in conflict with each other. Well, Larry, I appreciate this pop up and drop by. And my and everybody that came in, I appreciate you and thank you for coming by. What's up next? What do you have coming up any major interviews, anything coming up tomorrow?
Well, I'm always invited. So Tamar just texted me and said, it's Trina's birthday and it's in Marietta. You need to hear it and get here. I texted her back. I said, it's cold. I'm not coming back.
Yes, she's turning 50. I just got to here.
Right. There's so many things that I can be a part of, but y'all, I turn down more stuff than I'm interested in. I'm very focused on retiring at 56. And I'm also very focused on getting other people to their wealth and their first international investment, getting them making money in stock market, getting them just educated and empowered. I'm not really, and making them laugh. I'm really not really thinking about the entertainment industry. Money ain't right. So I don't see the purpose of going to these places, putting up all these pictures and videos of me beside this one and that one, and then I walk away with no check. I'm not interested in that. That's the reason why y'all did not see me. Well, you did see me in some stuff, but there's a lot of stuff you did not see me in. I'm not gonna name that stuff because I do want the opportunity if they come back with the right money. But you didn't see me in some stuff because the money is not right. There's no more money in entertainment. There really isn't. Not the way that it was. You have to really get into what is happening in the future. So all of you that want to be actors and stuff, go ahead and start on YouTube. And somebody pick you up and pay you well. But don't wait for an opportunity to move into LA, going to go see. That time is over. You just work on you, your business, your platform, your brand. Make it thick, make it dope, look really good. Yeah, so I'm not even interested in a lot of stuff. So I'm going to say that I have nothing coming up except the things that I'm doing within my community and on the platform. We're going to Dubai, an investment group. We're going to Dubai in January, next month. We just got back from Ghana last month. Then in July is the main Reformation. Any patron can come. And then we're in Barcelona, Spain, October of next year for Reformation. So these are my concentration, and that's what I'm focused on.
Oh, wow. Well, you know what? You sound like you got it all lined up, Larry. William just hit me up, and let me see, come out. Hey, and now I see he's typing. William, honey, listen. He made it because he's flying from Oakland to Atlanta. And, no telling how many stops you got to make nowadays on these airlines. He may just be getting home. Let me see.
Larry and Ty, some of us need. Oh, you just need to get to 1,000 subscribers and 400 hours, watch hours, in order to get monetized.
William?
I can't make it go on.
You can't hit the link?
I did.
Hold on 1 second. Let me try again.
He ain't gonna be able to do it.
Huh?
He ain't gonna be able to do it without calling me and asking how to do it.
Okay, let me try to hit the. Let me see. Hold on. Invite guest, copy. Did you hit the link? Did you try, William?
I tried 3 times.
But we can hear him.
We can hear you. Let me. I'm gonna try to send it to your what's a doodle. I'm gonna send it to your child. Hold on.
Now, how did we do it before?
I sent it to your. Okay, I'm sending it to your. I just sent it to your. I sent it to your obnoxious television Facebook inbox. Okay,
good
try
luck.
that.
When I tell you he don't know how to do nothing.
Okay.
I sent it to your obnoxious.
Right.
Did you see it?
Okay, you see it, William? Child.
Okay.
I'm not
sure. Let me switch over. McCRAY.
You gotta switch over from William McCRAY. Okay.
This is a shame. Y'all want to know why? That he is not on the internet all the time and working how he should, because he don't know what he be doing.
William?
And he won't sit down to listen to what somebody tells him.
You doing it, baby? Are you trying?
I'm trying my best, honey, but you're making me nervous. Would you just be quiet for a minute and let me try to figure it out?
Oh my God. And he ain't lying.
Damn.
Okay. All right. We're gonna be patient with you. Okay.
We're gonna be patient. Yeah, be patient with me. The song said, please be patient with me. God is not through with me yet. Okay, let me see here. And see, I ain't got my glasses on, so I halfway can't see.
This dude.
Okay, now this is what it's saying. It says entering the studio.
That's right.
Keep the studio secure. The host asks if you connect with YouTube or Facebook.
Yes.
So which one you want me to click on?
YouTube.
Okay, YouTube.
This dude.
Okay.
Okay,
sign in.
Okay.
Oh, I don't even know what my email was. It said my email.
Sir William, it's that email for your YouTube.
I thought it was getting ready to ask me for a password. And if it asked me for a password, then that was it right there. That was just all hell to the no, because I barely know my name and social security number, but I know the password.
Okay, well.
Okay, now let me see now. Okay, at Gmail. It's somebody else I hear in the background talking. Who is that, Tyesse?
That's me. It's me and Larry. It's me and Larry.
Oh, it's Larry. Oh, okay. It sure did ask for a password. Let me see if I know it.
I think I got it. Let me see.
Child, listen, and I'm still doing good time. I can move it to 7.
These folks don't care. They sitting right here watching this.
Yeah, Patreon gonna Patreon. It's gonna Patreon.
Oh my God! What can
I normally I sent the link to.
That password was wrong. Let me see.
I think
you know the password, Larry?
I'm trying to look in that chat. If he ain't changed, but
it has it where you have to authenticate. Let me see.
When you coming in from a Facebook link sent to you, will make you do it.
Okay.
He do his stuff on this iPad, not his phone, so he got to put it in.
Wait a minute. Let me see here.
Usually, when you do it from the phone, I sent the link to his phone. Usually,
right. Most times they just go right on to it. I've never had this.
You know what? I can do it.
You can do it, Larry?
Oh, I don't see. No, you didn't. If you text me that link, I can. I can just.
If I text you the link,
I can send it straight to him.
Okay, hold on.
He can just click it from the phone.
Do. Access block. StreamYard request does not comply with Google policies.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Oh, this ain't nothing but the trick of the enemy.
Okay, Larry, I'm sending it to Larry.
And I'm going to send it to you, William.
I'm sending it to Larry, and Larry said he's going to send it to you.
Most times when y'all send me this, it just pops right up. It just...
Okay,
okay, let me see. Okay, entering studio.
Oh, yeah, that's it. He got it now.
Okay, now it says continue with YouTube.
It's doing the same thing. Okay.
Choose an account. Okay.
Choose your YouTube account. Oh my God! You have to deal with this when I try to help him. It's like it's too much.
Okay, so let me go to settings and see.
Well, he says I'm a blonde.
You are, and you need a husband.
Okay, let's see. Entering studio. There go that YouTube. There go that YouTube thing. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see. Wait a minute. Let me see. Enter studio.
Oh, wait a minute. I got that thing on. Oh, I'm sorry. There it is. Take it off. Guess must authenticate was checked, Larry. Okay, now let me try to send it again. Okay, I took that off. Oh my God, child. I knew something was going on. It should let him go through. Try again, William. Go out and come back in.
You're lucky going through it.
Oh, okay. It's saying I need to hang up. You'll need to end your phone call before entering the studio. Okay, let me hang up.
Okay.
Oh my God, this child is.
Baby,
He
listen.
tickles me though, but he about to say he don't know how to do nothing. It's like being on the phone with a kid.
Okay. There you go.
Because I ain't got my makeup on. Wait a minute. I don't want you to see me. Okay.
What you mean? Just lift the phone up.
Okay, there we go. Now you can see my logo.
Are you back
You
in
see
town?
it, me in the green. Praise the Lord.
Last time I saw you, you was at the airport today.
Charles, I just got back.
How was your flight?
It was good, but the only problem was I had to drive through the thing.
Turn your camera on.
I'm not turning my camera on because I don't look good.
William.
What?
We just saw your face. It ain't that bad.
Yeah, but the other people, the people gonna see me. Wait a minute. I ain't even got no foundation on.
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus. See, I don't like this being abused.
Hey, see, now you fixed it. All right, now let's have the conversation.
All right.
Now let's have the conversation about how you misspoke and then try to clean it up online in front of everybody when that woman sent you $49.99.
Right. That lady sent $49.99. But see, she said that she watched a live where you said something about that you had ended the contract.
I did.
So she asked me what had transpired with you and Bishop Jordan. Mm-hmm. And so then I said, oh, I didn't really want to touch it. I said, well, and so I was skirting around, saying that sometimes we learn things, and I was talking in generals.
William, let me say this. I know you, so I saw you trying to fix it after you realized you done said too much. Because what you said initially was, I don't know if I'm free to talk. You made it sound like you knew something, and just so everybody out here knows, there have been times me and Bishop Jordan have not agreed, and me and William talk about it. Because William knew Jordan before me, and William was like the one that Jordan would deal with as far as media is concerned before it was me. So I can talk to William about some stuff I ain't gonna say because I'm scared he's gonna mess around and let it come out his mouth at the wrong time. So I'm very careful in. He's on silent, don't even know it. He's on mute and don't even know it.
No, I did it because it's feedback.
Oh, okay, it's feedback. Okay. When you make it, turn your TV down. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I wouldn't even share nothing unless I know it can be repeated because I know William, for one reason or other, it can come out of his mouth. So I
don't be telling everything, Larry.
Not maybe not on purpose, but you do. If I
don't.
You remember what happened with Tasha on Paige Lockhart? That happened then when we got off.
She's an alcoholic, and that's what I said.
That ain't what I'm talking about. That ain't what I'm talking about. When we got off the live in the studio, I said, I tell you when we get off the live. I told you the next thing I know, you alluding to it on your live. Not everybody was saying the man's name. So you
What man? What man?
I ain't saying his name. I ain't saying his name. I'm not saying his name.
Who? Bernard.
This is concerning the Tasha Paige Lockhart thing. Remember, you was in my studio, and you said, "Who was?" I said, "I'll tell you after we get off." And I told you.
Oh yeah, but no, I got permission. Thank you, Jesus. I called, and you said, "Yeah, you could go ahead."
But explain why. Because you had said something that sort of alluded.
You talking about because she lied on Bobby Jones.
You know what? I can't. This is not gonna work.
She was trying to destroy Bobby Jones, Tyesse.
Okay, this is commentary. This commentary is coming from Sir William McCRAY of Obnoxious Media out of Atlanta, Georgia. And those comments are his own. They do not reflect Tyesse Jackson or the official.
You know, Tyesse gets real nervous with me.
And he should.
He gets real. Well, y'all, so am I in trouble? Are y'all mad? What did I do?
No, I'm not mad. I'm just saying what the truth is. I know you. I've been knowing you since 2012. I know you, and you don't mean.
So was I being messy?
No, you weren't being messy.
You
just said too much. What I mean by that is, if we did not have these people out here that's devoted to creating stories from any little tiny thing, this is when there's been an issue. But by you saying that, these people that like to create and make and manufacture shows and stories, they took that as saying me and Bishop Jordan had a knockdown, drag out, and we busted up, and we not dealing with nothing like that. They don't even know that we still deal in texting today. So, but they don't. They took what you said and turned it into something that it is not.
So well, you all that are under the sound of our voices, so the girl came on the live, and you know, when I'm doing my live, I don't know about y'all, but I go somewhere else. It's like I be saying stuff sometimes that I don't even realize I be done said.
We know.
But anyway, so the girl said it just so happened that it was right after a discussion that Larry and I had.
Right.
So based upon that, I kind of took it like for gospel. And I didn't realize that it was so old or such a long time ago. So basically, it was a viewer that views all of us that was...
She was watching me on
manipulative for
ain't no kinda. She would have been messy. She was been very messy.
I walked right into it, y'all.
Yeah, you did. Absolutely. That's what happened.
Well, Larry and Bishop Jordan are close, and they and see, Larry, he's so treacherous. He took Bishop Jordan from me. See, let's go and put that out there. He took the master prophet from me.
Oh my God!
I just want everybody to know. Tyesse, do you hear me? Don't let him know none of your friends, honey, because he'll take it.
Wow. I cannot.
Yeah, he'll steal your friend. Okay. And you'll look around, Charlie. You lost and ejected. They ain't even talking to you no more. They talking to his low down ass.
Was you hurt? Was that hurtful? Did you hurt?
Was I hurt?
Yeah.
I think you know what. To be honest with you, I don't know if hurt is the way to describe it.
Because you know, people don't think you have feelings, William. They think you.
He's terribly sensitive.
They don't think you. They think you just just oblivious.
I don't know. I would be lying if I didn't say it affected me.
Okay.
What sign are you,
William? What sign are you? What sign are you?
Oh, I'm a Sagittarius. My birthday is on the 15th of this month.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll be expecting a sizable love offering.
Okay.
Yeah. Right.
So you said it did touch you a little bit.
It did. Well, it was. I mean, we had gotten close. You know what I'm saying? And so it was and then it was so many things. It was loss of relationship, and then it was the that treacherous bastard, shutting down or the site or whatever. It was just a little too much.
It was everything at
coming
one
at
time.
me all at one time.
Okay, so let me do it. I can say it faster.
Do I talk slow for real?
Too darn slow. I be tired. Oh, my nervous system be just jumping.
You know what? With friends like y'all, I don't need no enemy.
I'm just gonna tell you the truth. I'm just gonna tell you the truth.
I can't help it because I got a southern drawl.
And it ain't just that. You just need to think a little bit quicker. Let me say what happened. What happened at that time, because nobody knows but me and William.
Yeah.
Me and William met in 2020 or 2012. There's a whole dealing in media, a radio station, California, life, and then that was that. Then I moved to Atlanta. We sort of reconnected. I had someone that was an assistant with me at the time. And long story short, I brought William on the platform because I wanted to know, who is this guy? Because everybody is scared of him, every preacher, every church. And I've been talking to him on the phone, but I never seen him face to face. I want to interview him. Those interviews are still up. So I brought him on. We had the conversation. It went great. Me and him met. It was like we already knew each other. And we had talked before. We laughed, cracked jokes on each other, talk about each other. And we really, he's a SAG. So I'm an Aquarius. So if you understand the stars, you know we go together. So when it was
like we bonded instantly.
It was instant. And we were laughing, bent over crying, laughing. And you know, I love that. So we got along really good. So, but Byron Case or somebody was shutting down his page. So I asked my then assistant to help. Actually, I suggested it to William. That didn't go well. And that
it wasn't Byron, it was Ernest Pugh.
Okay, well, whoever it was.
And that lover he is.
Okay, go ahead.
Anyway, so so that went bad for William. I always felt bad about it.
Okay.
Although by this time, me and William ain't really.
Although it wasn't his fault, but he felt guilty somewhat because he had introduced me.
And I suggested him.
This no good nigga. And see, I paid him, Tyesse. I went down in my purse and paid him cash. I paid that cocaine addict cash money. See, that's when he was over there on Piedmont, living with that Asian. See, he was living. He was robbing the Asian, and then I had to go and get his job taken over there at AIB TV. I had to go over there and see Audrey.
Hold on. The comments reflected by the guests on tonight's panel do not reflect the official Tyesse report, nor does it reflect Tyesse Jackson
or Larry Reid.
Okay.
Or Larry Reid. That's always.
Well, I'm gonna get off if y'all gotta. Every time I say something, y'all gotta put out a.
You don't care about being sued. You don't. It's obvious. You do not care.
You can praise the Lord and kiss my ass.
You do not care about lawsuits.
Ain't nobody suing me because I would love to go in the court of law and empty out.
You know what?
Oh, wow.
This is interesting. But anyway, so the Camberwell thing happened. I remember me, him, and the guy that I don't know anymore from Florida.
Yeah.
All in the chat. And it just, something happened in that chat. And then the same time, the E-Doer stuff was going on. And then Crystal woman was in my ear. We just didn't deal no more. The next thing I know, William is
they tried to what they did was, and what we should have done, Tyesse, we should have had a conversation. But by the time we was listening to all of these people that was giving us negative and wrong information, and we were literally kind of taking it and running with it.
Yep.
And so it just unfortunately, destroyed a very great relationship. And so when the other stuff, or when the, stuff with the guys came up, I my heart went out to him, because I was just like, okay, now I didn't know how serious it was. I didn't know what the details, were are going to be. And I felt just led to call Larry. And I called him, and I think Larry, we was on the phone almost 3 hours.
It was just like we hadn't stopped talking.
It was like it had never, nothing had transpired.
And we were able to apologize to each other for not calling each other when the stuff was coming.
But what I can say is that the powerful thing was that we didn't talk about each other.
No, I didn't talk about you.
I didn't talk about you either.
You cover them stories knowing good and well I don't touch little boys.
I just said what the folks were saying, but I didn't talk about you and was like, oh, I know he's a molester or whatever like that. I didn't talk about you.
Oh, well, in my opinion, you did.
You did. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, William, would you like to apologize to
we already had this conversation with
y'all.
He just still believe what he believed.
So Larry is just delusional.
I am not delusional. That's pretty sure.
He's been over there to Africa and stuff and smoking that weed and carrying on, and then lost his mind. He been over there having them. What is it? A shroom or a shy? What are them? What's one of them witch doctors called? A shaman. You went over there with a. He went over there with a shaman and left his body and came back.
No, that is not what happened.
Okay.
You know what?
A shaman.
Is that what it's called?
A shaman. Yeah.
A witch is what the saints would call it.
But you and Larry, at the end of the day, you and Larry have got to a better place, and you understand what happened and what went wrong.
Yeah, even with William talking too much. I mean, once I know you, and I understand, I know he wasn't trying to be malicious. He was trying to dress it up.
But see, me and Larry both, maybe me a little bit more than Larry. See, we like to gossip.
Oh, no. I do not like to gossip. I like to talk and communicate, but if it's not verified, I'm not going to talk.
But see, I can't hold water. I admit that I can't hold.
You heard it here.
My bladder is weak. I have to get it up off of me.
You heard it on the official Tyesse report that
but see, okay, Tyesse, I always ask, and Larry, you can admit, I always ask for permission. I'll be like, "Ooh, Larry, please."
You do?
Oh, I just got to say it. I just, oh, please let me. And then finally, he'll be like, "No, you can't say nothing." And then this is what he'll do to me, Tyesse. He'll say, "Oh, okay, well, just go ahead."
Because what I do, Tyesse, I look and see if it's out. If it's out, I say, well, you can go ahead on. Because I don't want nobody, because this is what I could do, but I don't do. That right now, there are problems, and we don't hate when I say this. There's about 35, 40 stories that I could do right now. I'm not doing those stories because I'm not interested to it, and I just don't, I can't get the conversation around it. I'm not going to enjoy.
And a lot of the stories where it comes out of where a church member has said something, it really, really usually falls flat because these church members contact bloggers. They contacted me and they give you this tea, and then when you verify it, the whole story is all wrong. Like, I'm gonna be honest, that story that Kiara shared and her husband's story, that kind of fell apart. Do y'all remember that story?
What do you mean? I remember you've been messing that. He brought it on the back.
Oh, that was it. That was William. Okay, that story kind of fell apart with the lady, the artist lady inside.
Tyesse.
Huh? No,
are
a lot of
hilarious.
those stories generate from church members. I promise you they do.
Yeah,
You
church
really
member
about that
can.
story?
But I believe that.
You still believe it?
He still believe it. We talking
Oh,
about
I believe it.
still believe it.
Oh wow.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
I
Well,
believe it with
if
all
you
my
still
heart.
believe it, the woman after the woman and clarified, and you still believe it when you was done, we
You
can do
think she
about it.
gonna stand up? You really think somebody gonna stand up and say, "Oh yeah, my husband, while I was out of town, was in my house screwing somebody"? Y'all really are crazy enough to believe
But the
that
thing
somebody
is,
gonna
if you
say
don't
that.
have any
That's
proof,
what I told that girl
you don't have
I
in
wasn't
front of
there.
me at AIM.
I
I
wasn't
said,
there.
honey, they not gonna tell you that they said that.
William, but you gotta have proof. That's the thing.
Yes. Yes.
I did have proof.
What was the
What's the
proof?
proof?
You said what?
What's the proof?
The girl went in the house and the nigga was in there with another woman.
Okay, show us the video. Show us the pictures.
Oh, Jesus
It
Christ.
wasn't no video and no pictures.
You have no proof then.
Somebody in her camp. You can't prove that somebody. Tyesse, do you have proof that that the men you used to be with screwed you?
Do I have proof?
Yeah.
I have some things. I have some things.
Oh, you got videos. Oh,
I
okay.
don't have no videos. I don't have no videos, but I have, things
So
that
you have irrefutable proof from some of your men.
Well, I'll say it like this. Now, when King Giles had that thing with you in the pink dildo,
Mm-hmm.
and we
That
don't know
wasn't
if
me.
that's
See,
what I'm saying.
I don't have to have no dildo. If I
Okay,
want
so what
a
I'm
man,
saying
I
is
know
we
how to
don't know
go
if
and
that's
get
you
it.
or not, although that can be considered proof. Sometimes your proof can be questionable. It can, we're in the age of AI now, so
Well, you could look at that and tell. The only thing is whoever that man was. Now that came on the heels of the story on Verlon DeMarcus Lofton.
Okay.
And you remember he was married to Portia and they was calling themselves the Kojic Barbie.
I
That
don't
went
believe
on during the same time
I don't believe
that
using no woman no dildo, William. I don't believe
what you call. Nah, I wouldn't dare be on no camera.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare. Just like
It
that boy put
wasn't
up some
clear
picture of
enough.
some naked man and said that was me. Child, ain't nobody gonna take no picture of me.
It wasn't that clear as I remember. It been years ago. It wasn't that clear.
What?
It favored you, but you couldn't emphatically say it was you.
No, and you could look at the hands
Mm.
and see my tail is all one color from the hole all the way to the thigh. See, my crack is the same color as my thigh. See, I don't have, and see that man was nasty because the crack of his ass was dark. See, I'm all one supple color, baby. I stood up in front of the general board and asked them, did they want me to take my pants down and show them?
Oh, Jesus.
You okay, Tyesse?
I am.
Am I carrying you too fast?
Oh.
I stood up. I told Bishop Blake and the 12 men, I said, do y'all want me to get up and show you my ass? Because I will in this here meeting. He was over there in Mason Temple, baby. I was gonna strip down right. Ow, Shanda de Yosha. I was gonna strip down right there in Mason Temple so they could examine me. Jerry Wade Backley said, let's stop this. Let's stop this. He said,
oh my God.
He said, this is too much. He said, this is.
You need to do comedy. You need, like what Unwind is doing. You need to do comedy.
But he said, Ty said, prove it.
You don't even have to do stories on people. You just sit and
well,
just
see, I got a nice picture of my tail.
Oh, Jesus.
And I can show it to y'all. That and then y'all would know beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Oh, you know, that's how I, you know, Tyesse, you remember that story about Bishop Bloomer and the dude they said in his mouth?
Jimmy Babbitt.
Yeah, you know, that's how I was able to.
You breaking up a little bit, Larry.
I don't know if I ever told it publicly. It's Williams loud, whatever he got going on.
No, you were just pixelating for a minute, but go ahead.
Okay, but
that's them ancestors behind them, all them witches and warlocks.
You better leave that alone, William, for you get caught.
Let me stop before I be tapped in. Something to visit me tonight.
Right. So, but that's how I was able. I knew what he was saying wasn't the truth, and that's the reason why I will only. He got mad with me because I said I'm not doing your story unless Bloomer can come up here at the same time. I said because, and I didn't tell him this, but the reason why, because I knew the key piece of what he was saying about Bloomer's peen and anatomy and what happened was impossible for it not to be true. And the reason I know is because Bloomer pulled a William McCRAY, and it was me and some others that was on a video call, and he stood right up after I played the audio. I recorded me and
Jesus.
He stood
wait a minute, Larry. Are you saying that he showed his penis
to all of us on the call?
Wow. Well, how did Jimmy Battles refute that? What he said?
I never told him. That's why I only agreed to doing the story if Bloomer could sit right there with us, because I knew it won't line up. I said, if I let you come on my platform and tell the story about Bloomer, and because you can feel it when he tell it, I said that's gonna injure him. When I called and asked him, he said he ain't do it. So I can't let you do the story.
But I never thought it would. I've never picked up a homosexual spirit in Bloomer.
He ain't gonna pick one up because he ain't that.
Okay, well then the question would be, why would the man say that about him? What was that about?
I don't know what to tell you. Oh, wow. Now, Bloomer, they did have.
Well, but now Jimmy is a treacherous homosexual because
according to Sir William McCRAY.
What?
According to you.
According to me.
You say he's a treacherous homosexual. According to your,
he called Timothy A.C. Cox, wife, Prashana Price Cox. He called Superintendent Cox and told him that when his daughter kisses Timothy A.C. Cox, that's his ass that she tastes on his breath. And it almost killed Superintendent Cox out of Wichita.
Oh, Jesus.
Is that true, Larry?
I was not there. I did see that online.
The way you said that, Larry, was like, I was not there.
I can think that's why he didn't want to interview with me, because I know facts from fiction.
Oh.
He went with Timothy A.C. Cox for 11 years. They were secretly lovers.
Yeah, he was married. That's online.
And that's when they was over there. Tim and Prashana was over there sleeping on that air mattress.
Okay.
See, that's another reason why people are scared of Will. He know. When I tell you he know the church, and remember the time, the date, the street name.
They was on an air mattress over there. I want to say they was over there with Carol and Cody in the projects over there in Allen Temple, across the street from Wayfield on Martin Luther King, right down the street from that YMCA. Oh, see, I could tell you the facts and the fiction, and the whens and the whys and the whos and the hows. Yeah, he was treacherous.
Well, that's a lot. That's a lot. Let me say this while you're here, Ty Squad. Can you please, and visitors and friends, hit the like button. Thank you so much. hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Okay, thank you so much. Be sure to also send a Cash App or a Zelle, Venmo, Chime. We have it all. We're trying to set up Western Union right now. So please, make sure everybody, the number tonight is, okay, we 700, like the 700 Club, 700. That's the number to give tonight. Make sure 700 is in your donation tonight. Okay. Listen, at this point, Patreon is canceled. There's no way I can do it. Patreon is canceled. If you would like a refund, call Tyrone. Okay.
Call Tyrone.
Call Tyrone.
You don't do no refund.
Now, William.
Yeah.
Before you got here, the purpose of this video was I was letting everybody know that the judge ordered quite a few things against the young man in Florida. And
Shandidi Yoshaka. Thank you, Lord. I thank you for being a prayer answering God. What did he do? Did he kill him?
No, it's not.
We can't say that. We can't say
that.
I don't mean
he's talking about financially.
I'm talking in the spirit realm.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's talking about in the spiritual realm. But yeah, the judge did, do the order, and it looks like it's probably going to be a sizable financial sanction when it does come down in a couple of days.
Well, why they keep dragging it out? Just go on
it's procedures. It's procedures.
With it.
It's procedures.
Oh, I thank the Lord. Woo, Jesus is real. Hallelujah. No weapon formed against me shall prosper, and every tongue that rise up against me shall be condemned. Whoa, and it ain't not. I'm gonna tell you something. It ain't not. You ain't got an ass whipping until the Lord whip your ass.
That's what they say.
Oh, baby.
That's true.
Yeah. And he went around talking about me like a dog.
House.
Say it again.
He went around talking about me like a house. He went around talking about me like a dog, like he never knew me.
Oh yeah. Oh y'all, I want to show y'all look at what one of my fans did for me.
Oh,
they know how you like it.
Yeah.
Extra. She blinged it out. This is Rashida Inez.
Let me promote. We got 700 people here. Let me promote my friend's new restaurant. Hold on one second. Okay, this is my friend Sean and Daryl. They're a couple out of Atlanta, and I would like to promote their restaurant. It's opening. It's called Lily Mae Soul Food. Okay, please go by if you're in Atlanta and support. They have multiple restaurants, award-winning food, and so the grand opening of Lily Mae Soul Food Takeout with some seating will be Friday. Stop by and try amazing food. 2191 Vermont Street, Atlanta, Georgia, Northwest, near the Westlake train station. Okay.
Oh, they in the hood, baby.
At the Westlake train station. Okay. So please go by and support their latest restaurant. Okay. All right.
Okay. And everybody that is watching, please support Tyesse. $7 even is what he said.
$7.
The number 7 deals with closure. The number 7 basically is saying it is finished, and it's finished in perfection. So, and then the zeros, it literally means that there's endless possibilities. It literally is the shape, the O of the womb of the universe. So anything that you intend to happen or to do, the zero represents its possibilities. So when you sow the $7, you're sowing closure that has been perfected and has opened the door for endless possibilities for me. So when you give it, that's what you're saying.
Thank you, Paul, for your $7. Thank you, LaGreta, for the $7 are coming in. Thank y'all so much. I believe somebody has the ability to do $700 tonight, 700 even. I believe
how we do it though. What we give it up?
Cash App.
At the bottom.
Cash App is primary. We also have Zelle, Chime right there, Zelle, Venmo, PayPal. We are covered. William, I just sent you something, okay?
Oh, did you? God bless you.
I just sent you something. Everybody,
I have my people doing $15.99. The Holy Ghost spoke to me on Sunday night and told me $15.99 for my people to sow a seed of $15.99 for promotion.
Somebody
okay,
just
let me take back what I sent you. I'm gonna take that back and I'm gonna send you $15.99 instead. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, I sent you more, but I'm gonna take that back and just send you the $15.99.
No, that was we had prayer.
No, but I have to follow this. I have to follow the spirit. I have to follow the
prayer,
spirit.
and that's what the Lord had said.
I have to follow the Lord. So let me take the other one back and send $15.99.
Okay.
I have to follow what you said. You don't catch it. You don't get what I'm saying.
He don't get it. He's blonde.
I'm gonna take it all back.
Says I'm a blonde, so whatever it is escaping me. But what you could do is go ahead and send $1,599 under your Sunday. That's what you could do. That's what you could do. But they be saying I be begging.
Well, I'm a beggar.
You do be begging. Let me tell you why it's a beg. Because you do not give enough to then ask the people for stuff. You come out the gate asking, and then you're not consistent. You're not all the way on the live like you should be. So it is begging. If you're asking, Tyesse ask, I ask, but we work and we give the people something that they cannot get nowhere else. Granted, what you do, you're terribly funny. We can't get that William McCRAY humor from anywhere but William McCRAY, but you're not consistent enough.
Larry, listen to me.
What?
Go to hell.
And then we do get an attitude with people.
You do. It's fine. I don't care. It don't bother me. It's the same thing I say off camera. It don't bother me.
Somebody will say, well, why should I give? Go to hell. Get off my. I'm like, wait a minute. Let me ask you a question.
Well, that's how I'm abusive. Yeah, that's how I am.
Well, they say
that's why they like me, because I'm abusive. Somebody told me, they said they don't understand how anybody feels about that. But see, I get that from my daddy. My daddy is abusive to his members like that.
Well, your dad is 80.
I inherited that.
Your dad is 80. Those members are older. They used to abuse. They're from the plantation. But us, we are far removed from that mindset.
So what y'all want me to do? Y'all want me
be nice?
No, you have to. I think that's what you think.
See, I want y'all to look up Dr. Gene Scott. Y'all don't know Gene Scott. Baby, I liked him. He was like a white Jim Jones. He had his hair like the BCBGs, and he would sit and smoke a pipe and read the Bible and tell, hey, say you're a goddamn lie. Get down here and give that money right now. I love Gene Scott, baby.
I think I remember him. But William, at the end of the day, I think you think being nice is going to go against your brand or who you.
It's not. You are nice, William. Off camera.
Yeah, but nice ain't in the Bible.
It does says love and kindness have I,
drawn.
Yeah.
But see, I ain't trying to draw nobody.
See, that's crazy. Yes, you are.
I tried to tell you, you have to build a community, not just viewers.
I am building a community. But my community, they like me just the way that I am. Praise the Lord.
No. Okay, so question. The community that you have they generated for your business at least $100,000 in the past 12 months?
No.
That's your fault. It's not your community fault.
Well, I don't know what to do. I need the Lord to help me.
The Lord is trying to help you through Tyesse and Larry right now. You're not listening.
Just on your next video, go on, do your whole show, and then at the end, say, if you would like to support me, please do so at this time.
No, you can. What he said is good, or you can do what I do. At the top of the show, I let the people know we are going to participate in supporting this platform later on, not now. And I tell them the amount. In the middle of the show, I remind them again that we're about to do that. And at that moment, I said, you got to go ahead and do it now. Then at the end, I do it again. It's threes. It's a law that you have to do for the brain of the people. You say, oh, okay, I'm going to make sure I do that. In between there, I ask the people to put their city, their state. Every time, and Tyesse don't even know he do it. It's almost like I've coached him because he does it systematically. He'll say at the top of the show, okay, we're going to do that. What was our number? And then he'll mention again the middle way. Then by the end, he'll do a hard push. And in between there, he is engaging the people. He's calling their name. You're a Thai squad. That means you're my supporters. It's good and important for you to name your people or let them name themselves. All of that is called cult marketing. Everybody put in the chat, cult, I'm teaching. Cult marketing. When you do cult marketing, there's a book on it that you really need to read. Everybody, if you want to build online, you've got to read that material. Either you got to come in my Patreon for me to teach you how to create a community. You do not have to drag people all the time, put another content creator name in the title. You ain't even got to do the salacious stories all the time. I didn't do my live last night one about that. But the people still responded and still responded even as I sit right here. You know, so you just have to do those things. And I had to do people talk about, oh, he just came in and took over. No, I came in and worked from 2018 to November 2020. I was on almost every day to the week. We're talking about 6 to 7 days a week for 2 years. So you got to get that kind of work. And you got to stick with it. And then you're going to get what you need. Cult marketing is terribly important. And we think of the word cult in a negative sense because we only seen a negative sense. But cult is the root word for culture. For a platform, you have got to create a culture. Thai Squad, that's a culture. LRLs, that's a culture. What is William McCRAY? You haven't created a culture. But everybody know who you are. So it's a matter of your systems and a matter of getting things in place so that then you can begin to create your cult following. Apple does it. People buy Apple not even thinking about it because Apple has been so good in cult marketing that Apple uses and putting them against Android. Apple don't even have as many users as Android. Apple products way higher than Android. Android stuff, a lot of times they do it already. Apple don't roll it out 10 years later. Why? Because they are a cult and their core people are going to support what they do. Laptop, phone, watch, eyeglasses, visor thing. Those are some things you put on the eyes. Mm-hmm. And they got it. They understand that. That's what.
Okay, sorry, Larry. Is the book called Cult Marketing or Cult Branding? I searched.
It's Cult Marketing. You probably can't get this out of print, but I have it.
Okay.
You have to sign up for my coaching, and then I'll teach you.
I feel so attacked.
I think it's out of print.
Now, if you guys want to help William and give William a seed, now I know the other blogger said that the other blogger in Fresno said if that's what it takes to be his friend and that's what it takes to be William's friend, I'm just not going to do it. But that's what I do here. If you would like to sow something to William, his Cash App is right there, Ty Squad. Okay.
What are you talking about? I don't understand that part.
Chris, that's what he said. He said he's not St. James said that.
Oh, that's his real name?
Yeah, that's his real name, Chris. And he said that if that's what it takes, he's not going to be paying for friendship.
Oh, hold on. So that's the guy you also you was talking about St. James when you said that he like two-faced with William.
Because he was just on his show talking about William with regards to William being in Oakland and telling his subscribers talking about should I go? I got an invitation to go out to dinner or go.
William, you didn't go out to eat with him, did you?
We went out last year.
Yeah, he said he got another invitation, and he's like, "Should I go?" He did a whole video, like a whole spiel on it. Should I go? And they was like, "Well, if you go, let him pay for it." Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure did.
Oh, I didn't know. I just went while I was at home. I said, "Oh, we ought to keep up the tradition."
Yeah, he said
put his fat ass on the line right now.
I'm getting.
He would never hit this link in a million years.
I'm gonna tell you what I would get off.
What happened, Larry?
I'll tell you about that. It looked like Conscious might go live to discuss the jobs thing.
Are you serious?
Well, I can't believe you said his name.
Yeah, because if
and
he
I allow her name to be called over here because you know she don't allow my name to be called on her platform. It's okay, but
I'm amazed that we had a decent and a very nice conversation. He was trying to explain. I can't believe that he came right behind that. I didn't need him to go to dinner. We went to Chris Stations with some of the members from
well, he lets me know that he's not going, you know, every time you come here, every time anybody comes here, I take a
I'm
love
trying to
token.
figure out what was the point. What was the point of doing a show?
And we got Ty Squad members in the chat.
That.
They know I'm not lying or adding nothing
What
to
did he tell you that he wanted me to host his fat ass mama's birthday?
We're not gonna do Mamas, William. Let's not do Mamas.
I'm gonna do whatever it is that I need to do.
But I don't want to.
No, you shouldn't have brought it up. you know I'm a loose cannon. He didn't
I don't want to do Mothers,
tell
William.
you that he wanted me and wanted to pay me to host his mother's birthday. And I told him, I said, no. I said it would take the attention off of your mama.
Okay.
I said, so don't. I said, don't do that. I said, don't nobody need to host your mama's birthday.
Well, let me say
if you're gonna talk, tell the whole tale.
Okay, so let me say this.
I was invited. I wasn't inviting him. I was just saying. I say that to Larry. I say that to anybody. Just hey, let's go eat or let's go do this. We went out to eat last year. And I just
I got a question. So he went out to eat with you, and after that, he's dragging you on this platform.
No, he recently did a live, and
he did a live.
He did a live called "Should I Go?"
I spoke to him,
and he said that William.
I didn't know that it was any kind of tension or bad blood or anything like that. We went out last year, and I was like, "Oh, okay." I said, "I'm home." I said, "We ought to keep up our tradition and go out and eat again." That's all I said.
So, why would he put that online?
I don't know why that was necessary.
Yeah.
I have no idea why that was necessary to put that up there or to do a show centered around that.
I don't understand.
You're more than welcome to hit the link.
Chris, these people online are weird.
You say what?
These people online are weird. I don't understand.
And I'm trying to figure out what the fascination is with me, because I don't even understand why. I don't understand why that needed to be divulged, and then I don't understand why it. He's asking, was it an invitation or whatever? I wasn't inviting him to nothing.
Oh, thank you, Pasquale. They say the title.
Keep up our tradition.
Okay, they say he changed the title. Thank you so much. It's called "Guess Who's Coming to Dinner." Thank you, Tosca. They're undefeated. That's the title of the video. Guess who's coming to dinner? You're telling
Well, we didn't go to dinner, so that's not true.
But this is what is interesting to me. Now, Kendall just walked in here. Make sure I'm right. St. James is the guy that he said you saw him do a video about me. You told me we blocked him. Yes. Then I don't know, something happened where he ended up in my Patreon in the chat, right? And I said, how are you in here?
Well, he had
I said, and I saw you do something. Mm-hmm. I said, you shouldn't be in my community. I said, block him now. Then he contacted you and said, what is it that I put up? I hadn't done no content on there. Then you gave it to him. You found it. He took it down and asked to come back in. Yeah. We let him back in. Then next thing we know, he doing something else with my name on it. Right. So
we lost William. I think William's signal, or either his battery. But I remember that, Larry. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you may have been in the chat.
Yeah. And then, he did say that it wasn't accurate about him sharing Carlton Pearson's story, memorial. And it was a lot going on around that time. It was just so much going on. But
But see, I don't understand people like that. I don't understand that. I wasn't raised like that. I'm not that type of nigga. Either I like you or I don't. I'm not gonna like you and be in your face smiling. If I don't like you, if I see you, I'm gonna just like this, and I'm not gonna speak to you. I'm not gonna be kind or cordial. I think that's fake when I don't like you. I'm just not gonna speak to you, and you can speak to me. I'm not going to speak to you. I'm gonna keep walking. You know, so I don't move like that. So this is very weird to me.
I watched the video and he made it seem like because William was on my show and William was saying certain things on my show about, you know, clout chasing and how he felt about that. And then he made it seem like, well, girl, if you over there talking about me, why would you be hitting me up and asking me, you know, should we go back out to dinner or should we go back out to lunch? He made it seem like because he was here, there should be no type of invitation or inbox or email about anything concerning dinner. That's how he made it sound. So, but I want to say this: I don't condone any mama disrespect. I'm a mama's boy. Larry is a mama's boy. We all love our mamas, and so, and when I say mama's boy, I don't mean in the traditional sense. But I don't believe in mama disrespect. So, on behalf of my platform, I apologize for what William said concerning his mother. That's for me. Okay. So at the end of the day, I don't know, Larry. These people just move different, like you say. It's just really weird energy. Just really weird energy. So I think William's phone probably died. William didn't have the phone plugged up, Larry.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. This man, and y'all see what I said to William publicly. We have had this many times. I've told William, tell me you need to do that. That is just normal. So it's not like we getting into it or nothing. I tell him that all the time.
I think his phone died. But the thing about it is that because he's not answering. What the thing is this, Larry. I'm gonna say this, and this is with all due respect. You cannot talk to people any kind of way and then ask them for money.
Hell no.
And you got to give them something. It's not like you just can't come on and say, give me some money. It's not gonna happen. No way.
You need to tell the people when you come on, because that's something that happens on the internet, but particularly in our community, Black people, we have this weird fascination with free, and it keeps us poor.
Yeah,
and we have to disappear free. When we begin to place value on each other and what we create and what we do and put our Black dollars behind Black things, God is going to raise us up, because charity begins at home. We will never become what we need to become if we keep allowing our dollar to only circulate 6 hours in our community. That is horrible.
William, was your phone charged?
That's why I was trying to get the thing. I'm in my bag trying to find my other phone because I want to call his big fat ass.
Okay, so William, let me give you some additional context, right? Before you go on, because I don't want it to be taken the wrong way.
I'm going off.
William, I believe he was mad because you came on my show and we discussed the clout chasing thing. And that's the context.
Well, that's what he is. He should try to stick to selling houses since he's supposed to be a real estate agent.
He was upset because of the conversation me and you had. That's what I believe, or salty at least, because it was a conversation about he built his following and brand off of your coattails. And so
he did.
Okay. And
he
so
did. I didn't know.
He feel like, well, why would you inbox him?
He tried to infiltrate me. Okay. He was coming on. He staged it like
he was trying to do what to your pussy?
Infiltrate.
He was trying to infiltrate your business or pussy. What are you saying?
No, what I'm saying is, Larry, the boy would come on the show. Okay, he would come on the show and we would laugh and talk and discuss. I'm trying to find this charger, and we would discuss stuff. Like we're similar to what we're doing right now. And so I'm not. Oh, see, I done got so upset. I'm gonna have to take a pill.
He mad now.
I'm not to the point. I'm not so insecure that I'm running behind people and trying to see what they're doing. When I find out what they're doing, it's because one of the folks have brought it to my attention.
Well, William,
you understand what I'm saying?
William.
Let me give you. Let me try to give you like this, William. You were on my show and you were talking about clout chasing, right?
Right.
And then he feels like you sent him an invite to dinner or whatever.
I didn't invite him to dinner. I made a suggestion.
Okay, a suggestion.
Last year, he wanted to take me out to eat. He asked me, where did I want to go? I said, I want to go over to San Francisco to Chris Station.
Okay.
And we went out to Chris Stations, and that was it. It wasn't, and then we went and had dessert, and we had friendly conversation. While I was at home this last time, I called him. I probably shouldn't have, but I called him.
You know what, William? The only reason why you called him, because you wanted a free meal.
Damn, I could not.
Yeah.
And I know William good enough to know. That's exactly.
I love good food, and it ain't nothing like a free food. And so I just called him. I said, "Hey," I said, "we're gonna keep up our tradition, and we're gonna go eat again." And so he said that he was hosting Thanksgiving at his house or whatever, and that he was gonna be busy. And I said, "Oh, okay, that's fine." And so then he said,
he saw you.
He said, "Let's go when you come back for Christmas." Let me see here.
Well, just don't call William. Just,
Oh, yes, baby. I got to do this. I got to get this pressure up off of me right now.
Yeah, because when he gets like that, he gets upset, and you just have to let it just roll out.
Oh, is it my fault, Larry?
Yeah, you set it up.
No, I did not. What I said. Oh my God.
Yeah, see, you messy because you knew it was gonna set me off. So.
No, I did not. That was not my intent. I swear.
Well, I tell you, this was not planned, but this has blessed my soul.
I see why Pam jumped down.
Y'all are hilarious. Y'all two together. Y'all are funny.
Oh, this phone is getting ready to cut off again. This ain't nothing but the trick of the enemy.
No, it ain't. It's you not plugging it up. You do it all the time. How come you don't know that the enemy gonna do this if it's him? It happens all the time. Plug your phone up, William.
I'm trying to plug it up. Give me a chance. I done got so upset I'm shaking. See. This faggot homosexual then set up here.
Oh no, William, can you just because it's the holiday season, just
Oh no, that's what make it work. They kill you. That's when it be more deaths and more killings during the holidays.
I got to pray in the morning. It's 9:51.
Just pray about it, William, and then move on.
Sir, I'm not gonna waste my time or the Lord's time. I'm not gonna do that. What did I do?
Ray, I know Ray like now. Why am I? Ray, you are a follower of Chris, and was that how it went down, Ray? Because I want somebody to at least say yes, Tyesse. That's how it went down. Do you see it that way, Ray? Because you're a follower of both.
Wait a minute, why is he over there at what's the name house? Ain't he one of your members?
Yeah, but I don't allow.
You said it right. He did get
okay. No. It's okay.
See, you either for me or you against me. See, yeah, I don't like that in between.
No. Let me explain.
He eating from everybody's table.
I'm not Jim Jones, baby. You can go anywhere you want to go.
But to your enemy?
St. James is not my enemy like that.
Don't he drag you?
Yeah.
First of all, Larry, stop saying that because he can't drag nobody.
Okay.
He ain't bad enough to drag nobody.
If Ray was over there with the Florida guy, it would be a different conversation.
Okay, I got it.
But St. James is like, I just don't like
and you. Let's not even bring that up because y'all talked about me so terrible. You said I got screwed by the whole football team on the 50-yard line and more. Oh, I
never said that, William. That's a lie. I never said that. No.
Y'all said you and that little ugly thing.
I know my
and then that look. Oh, he didn't turn his phone off.
I apologize to you privately.
I know, and I appreciate it, baby.
I apologize to you
I appreciate it, and it's water under the blood.
And I have
it's under the blood. It's under the blood. It's under the blood.
I supported you tremendously. Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, this is what I
supported. Oh, he got his phone off. See, he got his phone off.
That's what I done supported you with over these months.
Oh, you have. You've been good to me. Oh, what is that? That's how much you didn't give me.
And that's
I thank God for it.
Let me see how much I done spent.
Okay, so that's what I done gave. Mm-hmm.
What is this Cash App? How you find that anyway? Oh, I think I know.
Type on the person and then go to your
type on the person and put. Oh, he forwarded me the voicemail. But listen to this.
William, I don't want them to say I'm the cause of y'all falling out.
Hi, Christopher St. James. This is Sir William G. McCRAY, the creator of this space that you're trying to get in. I called you, and I was just making a friendly suggestion for us to go out again, and for you to find it necessary to do an entire show or what have you on me. I'm glad that you think that I'm that important and that significant. But I was just making a friendly suggestion to go eat. I don't know why that needed to be the subject of a show. And I don't understand how, or are you bipolar? Are you schizophrenic or whatever it is? What is your problem? 1 minute you want to be friends, and then the next minute you want to go on your live and shade somebody. My mom and daddy got. I'm not going to even say that. I'm not desperate and where I just have to go somewhere with you. I just suggested it because you begged me to go eat with you last year. Mm. So if you're man enough and bad enough, return the call. And then we can do a live together. See.
Okay.
You be blessed.
What would it put there? Oh, you said okay.
Ray says that let me see.
That's the immature mind.
Well, he's a trader, whoever this Ray is.
Ray is one of my longest.
Now hold on. Now,
we're not gonna disrespect my followers now.
I'm not gonna disrespect him.
I'm talking about William. William, don't be disrespectful.
In this respect, I agree with him. If y'all not enemies. So I thought
St. James. I know St. James is full of shit. We know how we met St. James. Okay. This other St. James is who these new people experience. We know who you are because we were here when you first got here in your Seville, right? So we know who you are. But these new people, they got this new iteration of you. You're still the same person, but you have to put on this persona, for your new. You know what I'm saying?
Why you just can't be who you are? Yeah. Why you just can't be? And I understand that he's desperately trying to crack his teeth in this business. But just like I told him before, I said, Chris, you don't have to lie and be deceiving. You know, if you want somebody to launch you, and you got to put their name in the title so that you can.
But that's not
I don't
integral.
discuss other
That's not.
bloggers.
But that's
I
not
don't discuss
integral.
y'all, and y'all my friends. I don't discuss y'all.
But see, it's not integral to move like that. And then like how he moved, like I just told y'all with the Kindle thing. I think that's a problem. How come it's like all of these bloggers do not know how, they don't have any social skills. It's like they don't have any kind of couth.
No. And then you want to get up and you want to say and mention people's name because you're chasing clout, because you know that their name is influential and it's going to draw a reaction for you.
I understand that, and let's all be real and
but
true.
I just, sometimes I want to just be able to be, I just want to sometimes just be able to relax and not have to be thinking about.
But William, let's be honest. We all on this platform, we put the titles, the words or the people names in the title to get people to come and click. That's number one. So it ain't like he just doing it on his own. The problem is that he's using your name, my name, to build his platform and chasing clout and doing content on us. That lets, whenever somebody that's a content creator do that with another content creator, you letting me know you don't have any talent, because you should be putting somebody's name in the title that is a superstar that really has an audience where people want to come and listen to your commentary about them. But
I just got it. Oh, okay. Go ahead, baby.
So this lets me know that who they are. So you are at a place, William, to where your name has outgrown your brand. Your brand is Obnoxious TV. Years ago, that's what we knew. Now, you are the person.
And I didn't want that, Larry.
Well, that's what
I didn't want that. But y'all pushed it and y'all started doing these lives. And it pushed me into a place where I had to do lives.
Well,
I would have preferred to have stayed. I would have preferred to have stayed the blogger. Let me tell you something. Let me give you the history. I've been doing this so long, they didn't even know what to call this.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't even, it wasn't even a blog. They didn't know what to call it. They was calling it bulletin boards, and they was calling it a column. I created this space, god damn it.
Yeah, we know it.
But none of these niggas out here that's out here now was doing this. Nobody was talking about the mess and the atrocities going on in the black church.
You created it. You made it now.
Yeah. Okay.
And his fat ass, that's just like if I call you, Larry. I call you, I say, oh, you don't love me no more, you don't do this, or whatever. And then you go and do a live talking about, yeah, William McCRAY called me and said, I don't love you.
Yeah, see, that's not right. That's not right.
That's some weak queen mess.
Oh God, look what I done started. Oh no, this was not my intent.
Yeah, you started it, and now I gotta kick this fat
William, I need for you to be able to talk quicker with all these If you're gonna read,
well, I'm too intelligent to be saying but okay, I'm trying to keep from cussing from the gutter part of my soul.
Dominique A. Wallace wants to have a contest for William's birthday. She sent me a Zelle.
A contest?
Yeah, she said ideas for.
Well, it's my birthday. Why she didn't send me the Zelle?
Okay, so you want us to do his impressions? She wants us to do impressions and his cliches, I think.
Oh, she wants y'all to roast me. That's what she's trying to say.
No, that's not a roast. It's just like, I get what she's saying.
Idea for Sir William's cult followers. Cliches and impressions. Let's have a contest for his birthday. Okay, I mean, yeah, we can do that.
I wanted to do a little brunch. And my friend told me, "Oh no."
Now,
It broke my heart.
Now, why'd you bring that to the internet?
Oh, I don't know. Was that bad?
See, that's how you end up saying what you said earlier and got these folk thinking me and Bishop Jordan is fighting.
We're not fighting. You just said no. You just turned me down like a bedspread. That's all.
No, I explained. I gave context, the reason why I could not.
No, I know you busy. You're my friend.
More than busy.
And let me just set the record straight. Let me just set the record straight for any of you all that are wondering. Larry has been more than accommodating and helpful and mentoring and all of that good stuff. Um, to help me grow and get better and what have you. So I do. He's right. I need to be consistent and come on and raise hell maybe more often, and maybe I can try to be what did that fat girl, that big back girl say with that blonde wig on? Maybe I can be more demure.
You are crazy.
Someone.
Well, her back is wide as the state of Georgia. See.
Oh, that was brother. Oh my God! Thank you for the seven. Somebody, well, I'll say brother Ben sent me $700. Thank you so much.
Well, praise the Lord.
Thank you.
Isn't that a blessing?
He always sends stuff like that.
Oh,
wow! Thank you so much, brother Ben. I appreciate that. I can show y'all right here. Look, look, look. That's the balance. Okay. Wow.
That is absolutely. It looked like he sent 727.
No, that was already in there from somebody else.
Okay.
And you deserve every drop of it.
Oh, I go through so much. These people hate me, Larry. They hate my guts. They really do.
I hate you right now too, because I wish I had gotten $700. I'm so mad. I want to walk to LA and kick your ass.
I tried to explain it the best way possible. What happened was you came on my show, and then he covered it on his show. You came on and said, we was talking about the clout chasing and how it all started. And I think he felt some type of way, and then he discussed it on his show. And then when you called and said, let's recreate what we did before with dinner, maybe he felt some type of way. That's what I'm thinking.
But my thing is this.
Oh God.
Tell me that. If you felt, because I'm very direct. I told him, and what he didn't say, I confronted him in that same call with that line, somebody's lying, and he went to explain that it wasn't coming out the way he wanted to. Piss in my face and tell me it's raining, and he wanted to insult my intelligence and act like what I called him on, that's not what he was doing. And that was what he was doing. Mm-hmm. And now he's proven to be a Judas because he has done it again.
But see, you got to believe that's how come I don't hate him either. But I would never have any kind of dealings with him at all, like the other guy that I don't know in Florida. Because when a person can't keep their word and they do the same thing over and over again, for me, that's it. I mean, we don't have nothing.
Well, this is the second time, so this is it. But I just, it wasn't a big deal. I just said, oh, we ought to go. I just casually said it.
You wanted a free meal.
It wasn't like no formal invitation or anything like that. It was just like, oh, we ought to go eat again. And then I was telling him about some other really good restaurants over in San Francisco. It was just, it was just a little conversation. And I guess he thought it was significant enough to make a show out of it. I wish he had recorded it. I don't know. My phone records. I wonder. I got to go back and see if.
Wait a minute. Y'all hear what Mayor Eric Adams said? He said, "I don't care if y'all counsel me. I'm going to work with the Trump administration for mass deportations of immigrants out of New York that are committing crimes, robberies, shooting at police officers, and raping innocent people. Counsel me."
Oh, I knew what he was doing the day he went on The View. About 3 weeks ago, he went on The View, and him and Sonny Hostin got into it. And basically, he's setting himself up to get his pardon if he needs a pardon.
Right. That's exactly what it is. He wants to be pardoned because he's a criminal and should be in prison.
And so I saw the Kiss the Ring, just like the Morning Joe people went down there to Mar-a-Lago and they kissed the ring. It's a lot of kissing the ring with Trump right now.
Yeah.
That is crazy that he, in a city, a progressive city like New York, would even say something like that with all those Latinos and Dominicanos and Haitians, and it's a melting pot. And so many of those people are here illegally.
Yeah, and I'm glad he gonna round them up.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
William, the only thing that separates us and these other nationalities is a boat stop. So we're all like, and when I say that, it can
but
be
a lot of Mexicans think they white, and they talk negative about black people.
That is true.
A lot of them went with Trump.
Well, let me say this. It could be any of us. And they can flip it right now on us and get rid of us citizens. I don't trust Trump.
Project 2025 is gonna get rid of it. And these gays need to hurry up and get married if they want to get married, because they getting ready to come to that. They're gonna cut that out.
Oh wow.
William, please qualify what you're saying. You're talking about you want him to mass deport criminals that are illegally in the country, not just all immigrants. Please clarify that.
Yeah, because there is a distinction.
Right.
William, you gonna clarify? Do you want illegal aliens or illegal criminal aliens? Illegal. Oh, you just don't care. They all the same to you, William? Well, you know those people contribute to our economy.
Let's explain that.
I don't know no Mexican that follow me.
Hold on, William. Let me clarify. I know what you mean. I don't think this is what you mean. Everything in me. Look, what you mean is anybody that is over here illegally that has committed a crime.
We are illegal.
Please answer my question so we can disappear this. Ain't that what you mean?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I think because
why are we speaking about crime?
I have a lot of people in my family that feel a certain type of way about nationalities, Larry. I think it's a little bit in all of our families. Like they have that Trump.
Well, Tyesse, you got a lot of people that's sensitive. They don't like when I say hoe. They don't like when I say bastard.
I'm talking about my personal family.
And it just wears me out, child. Because I'm a straight shooter. I
have a community of people, and I'm keenly aware of my demographics. I know that my demographics is 80% Black women, and most of my subscribers are from the church. And so I have to be sensitive to anything that I say concerning women's issues, right? So I just can't use any type of terminology with regards to women.
First of all, let's make sure we're clear on something. Everybody on this screen right now, how did you vote?
Oh, I voted for Kamala.
Mm-hmm. Who did you vote for, William?
Kamala.
Okay.
Kamala.
I want to make sure, but go ahead on.
Who you voted
I
for?
voted for her to be district attorney because
Who
I'm
you
from
voted for,
California.
Larry?
I'm from the Bay Area, California. And see, I've seen her over there at Amos Brown's Church, Third Baptist, where it be so crowded they park in the middle of the street in the turning lane. And she was on the trustee board over there. And then she was, first of all, she was our district attorney. And then she became the state attorney. And then when Barbara Boxer retired, that's when she ran for Senate for Barbara Boxer's seat. And she became Senator Kamala Harris. And I was working and doing Willie Brown, the first African American mayor of San Francisco. I was working with him and his communications department when he was running for his second term. And she was well connected and close to him and involved with the campaign.
We said at the same time.
Will been laying down the entire time. I would have been sitting in the bed. I think I know.
I'm so tired, child, because I flew from all night from California. Just about woke me out, and then you was. I was just about to drift off to sleep, and then you started disturbing me.
Well, we wanted to get it straight. What happened with Bishop Jordan and?
But see, they always want to make it seem like I didn't did something. I didn't do nothing, and they always want to show. They always want to sow discord between me and Larry.
But it's not going to work because of the nature about we done got old. When we did all that.
And you know me, you know. True. Now, if I want to be messy and treacherous, baby, I know how to do it. I ain't gotta be throwing no rock and hide in my hand. See, I don't stab you in the back. Baby, I gut you in your liver and smile at you and watch you bleed out.
You got a mean spirit, like
a good old sanctified church mama.
Like a Sagittarius. That's how they are.
Well, we know that, William. We know you were.
I don't like nothing or nobody. That's why I miss Mother Joanna Banks. My pastor was having a heart attack, and all the elders jumped up. She said, "You sit down at once." She said, "Let his wife go up there and be with her." Whoa, I love Mother Joanna Banks. That was Betty Ann Pay's sister.
That was three. That was you gotta figure it out. You gotta figure it out.
William, do you think that is a Southern thing, or that's just your personality? You know, you kind of like
I don't know, because I had never thought about it until this nigga brought it up. So I ain't never even paid it no attention.
Oh, jeez.
I cannot. Let me while y'all up here. Let me go.
Larry is just attacked me. I don't know why he do me so bad.
Let me go through these stories really quickly while y'all up here.
Okay,
and
what stories are we
done and we out of here. Thank y'all for tuning in. This is what we would have covered tonight in Patreon. Okay.
What is this? My screen then got all these pastel colors.
That's we just switch brands. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
This look like Sylvester.
Okay, so Mariah Carey hit a horrible note. The note was horrible. Okay?
Where?
She was in concert. It was really bad. And so
her voice is gone.
Is it time for Mariah to sit down?
Just need to drop a note and change the key of the song again.
She's worth $600 million. Like, girl, there's nothing else you need to do.
But if she don't have investments.
Oh, okay.
To get that note out, she just need to let Nick Cannon screw her real good another time.
Oh, God. Okay, so the missing Hawaiian woman, we come to find out, y'all, she just wanted to disconnect. She really wasn't missing.
Oh, she's lying. See, she should be in prison for Christmas.
And her father unalived himself when he got to LA looking for her. He parked in the parking lot and unalived himself due to the stress of it all.
Maybe that's the reason why she did it.
No. She had already was missing. He came looking for her.
Is she still for real missing?
No, they found the police came and said that, listen, she wanted to disconnect.
That's
I didn't even know that was a word.
That girl, if she ain't had nothing, first of all, she might have something. She got something to do with that man dying. Whether
no, Larry. He came to LA looking for her with everybody else.
What
and he got stressed out, and then.
But who is the girl to the man that's done dead now?
That's his daughter.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It sounds like that girl has something to do with her daddy dying. Either
you think she might have
either she did it while she went ghost, or she just purposely stayed away knowing that his heart was weak and that he would end up dying. That's what I think.
Okay.
Now I want to ask y'all about a theory
that
I have. What was the girl's name that the guy killed her? She was jogging over there in Athens at University of Georgia.
Oh, I remember the young one.
Lincoln or something.
Yeah,
like that.
I know you're talking about. Yeah, Lincoln Riley or something.
I think they was on an app. I think they was on the app and to hook up, and neither one of them could host, and so they hooked up out in the woods. And when that Hispanic pulled out that thing, and she couldn't handle it.
Oh my God.
That's a bit much.
And he probably started choking her to make her be quiet.
He just made it the whole story.
William, come on now, William. The woman was the victim of a crime. You know. But thank you for sharing.
She was on one of them chat. She was on Tinder. She was on one of them chat boxes, baby.
Oh, did you know, Ty, that Pace Sisters is coming out with a new single? Actually, they're doing too, but it's actually called The Paces. They're including all their family members since they lost.
Oh wow! So it's 7 sisters left.
Yeah, but they also got Durana's son, June's son. Who else is that? And LaShawn's son. Daughter. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Arion can sing. And ain't Lee on there too?
Yeah, absolutely on it.
That's gonna be something, you know.
The voice is gonna be there now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they can sing, baby.
Yeah.
We used to have it over at 350 Hills Avenue. We had the sisters, we had the Voices of Power, and then Murphy, he could preach.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
he'd be in church all day over there in that little storefront. Dr. Tanda the Canyon is over there now.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, Nick Cannon has received his official diagnosis. He is not bipolar. He is a narcissistic personality. He has received an official diagnosis. He is a narcissist. Does that clarify anything or give any type of clarity on him?
Narcissists usually do really well in the public space. It's their private. So his family now probably know that. And anybody work with him directly.
Okay. We have Kyrie Irving, who is suing his therapist, his longtime therapist. His therapist is suing him for $400,000 after a tragedy at a family retreat. The therapist said that, one of the family members died at the retreat, and she helped and assisted with the coroner's office. And I guess I don't know whether she wants some additional funds or he didn't pay her, but she is seeking $400,000 from Kyrie Irving. His attorney has not released a statement yet. It was relatives at a 5-day gathering in North Dakota last summer. And she wants $400,000 for what she helped him concerning the retreat and helping with the deceased loved one. So somebody died at the family reunion, Larry, basically.
And wanted to blame, and he wanted to sue somebody for that.
The therapist, social worker Natasha McCartney provided, among other things, guided meditation sessions, ionic foot baths, and intuitive life readings.
That's too much. That person already has some deep seated issues. I understand going to this spiritual retreat, a therapeutic retreat, and things not going that well. But hell, they ain't on that one.
And she
well,
said,
how did the people wind up dying?
She said she acted as a liaison between the police and the family, making arrangements with the coroner and promptly facilitating the removal of Kyrie from the scene to avoid media exposure because the body was still up there. Ma'am, I don't know. I don't know if you're gonna get $400,000, but we wish you the absolute best.
We do. God bless
you. The story of the night, though, is Christian Keys and these illicit details. I was gonna share them in Patreon because it's Patreon. So I will be a little more coded out here. Okay.
Who?
Christian, did I say Christian Keys? Christian Combs. Christian Combs, excuse me. No relation to Christian Keys.
Oh, that's P. Diddy's son.
Yes, he was.
Oh, he done got naked on the internet.
He was served in Miami at his father's residence. And so the young woman has come out and told her story. She said that he just literally walked up to her with his erect penis out. His penis was completely exposed, and it was a lot going on over there at the house. Hold on, let me put up the facts of the case. That's why. Oh my God, this is horrible.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, this is what she said. She said it was a chaotic scene involving drugs use and sex work and unwanted gestures.
So the boy like his daddy.
Yeah, so she's being represented by Tyrone Blackburn. Claims Christian became inappropriately interested in her during the trip and whatnot. Wow. Okay. Yeah, the whole family kind of, it seemed like they just freaks of the week.
Yeah, it's a spirit.
And I told everybody, I said he got that same energy as his daddy. I seen it on him.
Oh yeah, you can see it on him in that picture. You can see that foul. You can see that foul demonic spirit on him right now.
15 years if convicted, he's facing. Okay. He's still.
But see, I don't like it. Why didn't that girl leave?
Well, sometimes they say they been drunk something and they can't move.
You should have left. And see, you don't go nowhere where you can't get back.
Well, a lot of times they be on these islands and you got to get a boat back to mainland.
Baby, I'm not gonna go over on no island with nobody. With nobody. It ain't no telling. She ought to be thanking the Lord that she made it back. Thank you, Jesus.
Nah, I'm just trying to see. Okay, violently grabbed her arm and began hurting her. Wow.
You see where Byron Allen won that $10 billion lawsuit against Madonna?
Byron Allen, the producer?
Yes.
No.
He's filthy rich.
He already was a billionaire.
Exactly. And he got 10 million from McDonald's.
10 billion.
Well, what did McDonald's do to him?
I don't know, but I wish they'd do it to me.
I know, me too, child.
It was racial discrimination that you said.
Okay, so he tried to push her head down and for her to suck him oral copulation, y'all. That's what it was.
Yeah. She sucked it.
How you know that, William? She said it was horrible, the whole experience.
They put that on top.
Yeah, it was horrible after now that she want to sue and get some money. She enjoyed that.
Grace said he took off his clothes. He took off his clothes and showed off his erection. She said that he grabbed her arms and tried to force her to perform oral copulation on him. She said she started fighting Christian, but he stopped when other employees walked in the room.
Ain't nobody say but me.
I know the Lord. I know him for myself. What age was you baptized, Larry? What age was you baptized, William?
I didn't get baptized until I got saved.
They don't even remember.
They wouldn't baptize you in that church just because you want to be baptized.
Oh, you can just say, baptize me.
No, you had to have a clear understanding.
Oh, wow.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you had to have a clear. You know, we sanctified.
Do you only have to get baptized one time? Is there such thing as you need to be re-dipped?
I mean, well, you can if you want to. I mean, I don't see the point.
Once you already said yes, that one time is
Jesus
enough.
baptized John the Baptist once, and that was it. It
said Jesus baptized who?
John the Baptist.
So you only get either one time. You don't need to go and get a touch-up or a retouch.
You need to get down on your knees and pray and ask the Lord for many refillings.
So if you
if you get the Holy Ghost, see, the Holy Ghost is a keeper.
So if you go to New York
and you tarry and pray and you get filled with the Holy Ghost, then you don't have to worry about all of that.
If you go to New York for about a week or two and you have hot nights and hot mornings, and then you come back home, is repenting enough? Don't you need to go get re-dipped? You done lost your way. I'm talking, William.
No, you need to get down. You need to get down on your knees and cry out to God.
So you don't have to get rebaptized.
I asked the question again. I asked again. You said Jesus baptized who?
John the Baptist.
Tyesse, Jesus. He said Jesus baptized who?
Did Jesus baptize
John? Okay,
John?
so who did Jesus baptize, Larry? Since you
it says no, there is no evidence that Jesus baptized John the Baptist.
Okay, well, we was always taught and raised that he baptized John the Baptist out there. I can't think of that body of water right now that that he was supposed to have baptized them in.
Well,
and the dove came down from heaven.
The real question is, where did Jesus go from 12 to 33?
He was at the store.
He was in school.
But wait a minute.
He was in Douglas. Somebody said Douglasville.
You need to do stand-up comedy. I promise you.
Jesus was in school learning all of that ancient stuff.
For 20 years? For 20 years, William?
Yeah, we go to school for 20 years.
From 12 to 33.
No, he started his ministry at 30.
Right.
And then he was cut off at 33.
There's a big section that's missing. We don't know where
he went to go.
He was in school. They sent him down there to Egypt.
Store.
They say he went to India.
He went down there to the store.
What store?
The store down there where he come from. And he went to the store. He tried to preach.
He tried on how to heal.
He tried to go
and see. I'm treacherous, like how Jesus was. He told that woman
approval. Just ran up there in the church trying to preach his sermon, and didn't get nobody approval. That's why his mom and daddy was done.
You say you treacherous like who, William?
Like Jesus.
Why?
Because he called that woman, he said, I can't give what's holy to dogs. He was calling her a bitch.
Man.
Jews and Samaritan had no dealings, William.
I know it. That's why he called her a bitch. He said, I can't give what's holy to, and then he called her a pig. And you know, a pig is an old nasty animal. He said, I can't give what's holy to a swine.
Well, then she replied back to him, you can give me the scraps.
Right, because she was a desperate hoe. Want the scraps from his tape.
You can give
I
me
would
the
have had
crumbs.
too much pride. I would have turned and walked away like I was Alexis off of Dynasty.
I cannot.
Oh, bro, this is funny.
I would have been Dominique Devereaux.
How come you would have been a man?
Yeah.
You don't see yourself
y'all
in
can
a man.
call me Wilhelmina.
You only see yourself in the feminine, and that's fine. So this is why you need a husband.
No, I could have been a man. I could have walked off like
wait, what did you say?
But the men didn't.
Did you hear him say I could have been a man?
I'm gonna tell you who I like. I'm gonna tell you who I like. I like Victor Newman. See, Victor Newman is treacherous. I like Victor.
But why didn't you say that? You went straight to naming women because
I love their drama and their clothes.
You's a woman. You need a husband.
Lisa Stansfield had a song.
Isn't that terrible?
Isn't
that terrible? He was sitting on this thing. How many people is on here, Tyesse?
801.
Yeah, you need to give me $801, embarrassing and shaming me like that in front of all these people.
I sent you a nice donation, William.
I'm just messing with Larry.
I sent you a nice donation, and I'm gonna continue to send people donations that come on my show because that's what I do.
I love it. I think it's.
I'm not buying no friendship. I'm not trying to buy nobody.
I am appreciative.
Let
me say this. I am appreciative of the relationship with you two internet gangsters.
I'm not no internet gangster. I'm bold. I have holy boldness.
I ain't no.
You make me feel.
Why do you keep talking about Sylvester with me?
Because I want you to come on one time, and I want you to give us a blast from the past. I want you to give us one of your
dress up like
performances.
Sylvester.
I want you to come on with your.
I used to do drag back in the day, but William think I'm gonna.
I want you to. You need to come on and give us a performance.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, why? Mm-hmm. I bet it make plenty of money.
I bet you.
Saints is online. Tap in the chat that y'all want to see Tyesse. What was your stage name when you was doing drag?
It was Tyesse. Why don't we do it together?
Okay.
Why don't we do it together? Then we can.
Yeah, we can do it together.
Mm-hmm. Then to come up to my bed.
I got some good tall pumps, baby. I could put on.
I don't know what it is about Sylvester.
I love Sylvester. You know, Sylvester was my daddy's organist for a little while.
That's Pam's husband, Brother Dad.
Baby, Sylvester used to come in the church. He used to come in 7425 with full length fur coats on and sit on the organ and play and rock us on that organ. Oh, yeah, Sylvester was sanctified. And then he left us and went over there with Walter
Hawkins.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Ain't nothing
I liked Walter.
Did you ever go to Love Center?
Well, we were scared to go over there because Love Center was back in the day and they had men holding hands and cuddled up and stuff.
It was a gay affirming church ministry.
No, Love Center was not a gay church.
Not official.
They were just open to everybody.
Right. It was like a non-denominational type of thing.
But he didn't condemn. He was open and appreciative of everybody, and he let Walter let people be themselves. Their most authentic.
It was unspoken. But
we don't need to acknowledge, you know what I mean, what's already understood.
But
people, you can walk in Love Center and somebody be looking like Rick Ross with a pink wig on.
So that means that people shouldn't have gay affirming churches? Does that mean that you think that people shouldn't have gay affirming churches?
Oh, I'm not. I don't have any problem with gay church.
I'm about to say, 'cause you Kojic, that's gay church.
And you apostolic, that's homosexuality church.
I'm not apostolic in the denomination. I'm apostolic by spirits. I don't know.
No, your mom and daddy
They're
got
Baptist.
apostolic
They're
church.
No, they're Baptists.
Oh, they Baptist? Oh, okay.
Oh,
Well, when did you get over here in holiness?
Yeah. I got filled with the Holy Ghost in the Baptist church. Well,
Oh, that's impossible.
I cannot. I can't do this.
William, you are.
That's impossible, honey. They're over there with them drinks. They drank and smoke and fuss and cuss and and you ain't got filled with no Holy Ghost and no Baptist church. Cause see, first of all, you can't get filled. Back in your day, you couldn't get filled with the Holy Ghost because they was gonna put a white sheet over you and drag you out.
Oh man.
They used to drag, baby. You couldn't even shout in no Baptist church, baby. You start, ow! You get $1 or $2 in, baby, and them ushers is coming and they gonna drag your ass out of there.
Look.
They gonna take you in that back room, and they used to put smelling salts up to your nose.
It's not sauce, it's salt.
Oh, okay.
I think that there's always going to be a need for gay affirming ministries because these people have a problem with the gospel of inclusion. Look what they did to Carlton Pearson.
Well, the gay affirming church and the inclusive church is not the same.
No, what I'm saying is there's always going to be a need for ministries that are progressive and inclusionary.
Yeah, on some level, but gay affirming churches, to my surprise, are not always inclusive churches.
No.
They exclusive. And then you got some gay churches that have a problem with trans.
Yep, that's right. That's right.
And let me say this. A lot of times.
And see, homosexuals got a lot of prejudice against each other. You know, they don't like nobody. The guys that can pass, they don't like queens. They don't like queens. You can't be femme.
What world you live in? It ain't true.
That is true.
There are biases within the acronym.
I believe, and a lot of men that can pass for being straight, they don't like to have a association affiliation with men that are feminine.
Well,
maybe I'm in a different world. I mean, because the kind of ministry that I have, I don't see any of that.
You see alpha males run with queens.
Hold on, what is the queen? Just find me what's the queen again?
A queen is a real feminine man.
So like T.S. Madison?
No, he's a transsexual. What we would have called back in the day a drag queen.
No.
We was talking about butch queens and femme queens, like somebody that's really, really hyper masculine.
Okay, I got a question for y'all. Can a gay man lead a straight man to Christ?
Huh?
Yeah. Yes.
Is that a question?
Yes, because Bam Crawford.
When does it happen?
Said that a lesbian.
Give me an example of a gay man that led a straight man to Christ.
I'm sure it's happened a million times. Yeah.
And they went straight to the bed.
See, that's your thought process. That you can't break bread together, or you can't come together and without having some type of
communion.
No, that's not. It's somebody that can really lead you to Christ.
Okay, well, I want somebody to come on and tell me that they met Jesus through a sissy.
I got my second.
You can't. You're not straight, so you don't count.
Oh, you talking about a straight person?
I'm talking about an alpha male. I'm talking about a nigga. I'm
Oh,
talking about
see
somebody
what
from
you're
over there
saying,
on
then, William.
Crenshaw.
You're saying that. Okay, hold on. You're saying that God can't work through a gay person.
I'm saying
That's
that
what you're saying.
biases and prejudices is not going to allow a straight alpha male to come to Christ through a sissy.
But that's old data. In this new world that we're in, I have seen it happen on how many times.
It's a lot of gay people, right? It's a lot of straight people under gay leadership right now and don't know.
Like Matthew Stevenson people. Oh, okay.
No, I didn't say nobody specifically, but it's straight people right now.
Give your disclaimer, because I just said his name. Give your disclaimer.
Well, that's what you
views
say.
and the opinions of this crazy man that's on my show is not the views and opinions.
Well, no, Matthew is married to a woman. He has several children, and
he identifies as a straight man.
And he identifies as a straight man. There have been rumors, there have been exposés, but none of them have hit.
Yeah, well, the boy in LA.
Okay, so
that won't proven.
No, it's Jose.
He took a payoff, Larry, and you know it.
Oh,
the boy got paid, and that's why he started being quiet.
No,
anytime people go ghost on us, it's because they done got some money.
It was Jose. It was Tiffany Montgomery. It was Linda Jernigan. It was a lot of people that came out and said things.
It was.
So none of them stuck. You know what I'm saying, William?
And it was never proven, except for us looking in the church that they looked like it was never proven.
Well, see, I don't know how you can prove somebody screwed you.
You can now.
Yeah, but you got to do something. You got to have a camera or something set
That's
up.
what I'm saying. So you can have a little something.
When Matthew fainted on that airplane, people just went into. He passed out or something. He had a seizure, and people just went into their own thought processes and stuff. Oh, he was stressed out because the tea was getting out. It was just too many speculations.
He was dealing with something.
Yeah, why did he fall out?
He was dealing with something.
He was dealing with just the stress of life, William.
Oh, please.
No, physically, he was dealing with something.
Yeah.
Right. He was probably doing some dope, honey.
Okay.
He was.
Let's move on, William. Because we know you have no fear of a lawsuit. You have no fear. Everybody else cares about their brand, right?
I care about mine too.
No, you don't, William, because you say stuff and it's like, do you even care that somebody may see this as, defamatory?
I got to get up in the morning and do prayer. I'm about to go.
Okay, so listen.
Yeah, we got to pray. Hallelujah.
Let's do the
Larry, have you heard the tapes of my daddy praying?
Yeah, we heard them. They were wonderful. Remember
Tyesse heard them, but Larry hasn't heard them. I got to play one for you, Larry.
Okay, so Larry, are you going to pray? Who's going to pray?
I have to do prayer at 8 a.m. on Wednesday and Friday.
Okay, so let me say
so you got to go to bed.
Let me say this.
I took my medicine.
Thank you so much, Larry, for coming on. And I was not expecting to be here tonight with all of this great content and conversation, because there is a difference, content and conversation.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming on and clarifying everything with Bishop Jordan and yourself and all the other conversation. I appreciate you, and I appreciate our virtual brotherhood. So thank you, brother. Please be sure to go and watch Larry Reid's video from last night. All 700 of you, okay? You need to watch it and really take heed to it. William, are you staying? Or are you going to stick around, or what are you going to?
Oh, if you want to go a little bit longer, we can.
Well, I'm not gonna be here all night, but I'm gonna say a few more words and then we're gonna get out of here. Larry has to be up in the morning for prayer. We love you, Larry.
Yes,
and we'll be on
we love Larry.
We'll be there the next show.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so William, I just want you to understand that I don't want this to blow up with you and Chris on my behalf. You know what I'm saying? I just want you to breathe and realize that, you know what I'm saying?
I'm cool, Tyesse. Yeah. I'm really cool. I just I think that's a low down kind of shady move to make that a big deal or make that like a topic for a show.
I think it was probably just regular old content, William. That's what it was. Regular old content. I don't think, I don't think he probably, because he fake, you know what I'm saying? So that's all he know how to do. So
But why? I mean, it's so many other things that you can discuss and that you can talk about. And I don't know. When I do my lives, I don't mention other creators.
okay.
You know what I mean? I'm going with the topics and, laughing and saying whatever I'm saying. My arm is itching. And that's it. I'm not going to nitpick and extrapolate a piece of our conversation tonight or this show and then make a show out of it, for my own sort of for my own gain or whatever.
I got you.
I don't see the value add in that. I really don't. I just do not see, the
I got you.
It's pointless. It's baseless.
Everybody that's watching, if you enjoyed the show tonight, consider sending William a donation. I know some of you consider William a firebrand, right? But if you also know that you have secretly bushwatched him on both of his platforms, or you have when he had his website up, you was over there looking at stories, consider all of the content that you have consumed over the years and consider sending something, especially Tie Squad members. Just consider sending something. This was not expected tonight. This is not planned. I was supposed to be in Patreon. But since we're here, if you want to send something, please consider doing so at this time. Okay. It is up to you, whatever you want to do. I'm not forcing nobody, but it's completely up to you.
I appreciate it. And I want people to know that I am, not this mean, evil person or what have you. I stand firm to my convictions. I am what can be considered to be a straight shooter.
Okay.
But I'm not. I don't want you all to think, those of you Tie Squad members, I don't want y'all to think that I, go out and maliciously and vehemently attack people or what have you. I'm not that. I'm the guy that says out loud what we discuss and what we talk about amongst our families.
Okay.
We have talked like this in our families. We have discussed things with our families and what have you. And just by me being an influencer, I say and do those things publicly. I say those, those colloquialisms that your grandma used to say. You know what I mean? And so, but I am not in the business of trying to maliciously attack or hurt any of God's people, save, unsaved, black, white, gay, straight, or any of that. But at the same time, yes, I'm opinionated. And yes, sometimes you can find some of my opinions or some of the things that I say to be harsh.
Okay.
But that's just a part of who I am. So all of you that are on, I appreciate Tyesse for allowing me to come on And I appreciate you all, because if you all did not follow us, if you all didn't subscribe to us, we would just be some guys sitting on the internet talking.
Mm-hmm.
you know um and so, but because you do, and you have found something, and I hope that it's something about me that you have found that that you may like, that you may enjoy, that may make you want to come back, or see me again. We all have our own styles. We all have our own formats and what have you. And I appreciate you, Tyesse and Larry, for you all's mentoring, your advice. And I'm going to do better. I
Mm-hmm.
owe it to my audience to be more consistent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I owe it to them to let them see and and hear me, uh, on a daily. So I need to do better. I need to do better, and I thank y'all for those, for that encouragement and advice.
All
So
right. Well, I appreciate you and appreciate you coming on and stuff. And you always, welcome. We try to bring you on every quarter because it could be,
I'm a firecracker. I get it.
yeah, every quarter. We try every 4 months, But tonight was a special
I love
circumstance.
these backgrounds that you're using.
Like, just regular Google images. You can find them. Thank you, Overseer Ware, for sending Will something. Overseer Ware from
Oh, that's my dear friend. I just love him dearly.
yeah, he's one of my biggest supporters.
He's a good man. Good
Yeah.
guy.
Okay, so William, or you got any shows coming up to that tomorrow, right?
I'm gonna be on tomorrow. There's a lot of things that are transpiring with the Church of God in Christ, and I'll be on sharing and expounding upon those things. And we have suffered in the church a great loss on today. Uh,
Yes, I was actually going to break that news tomorrow on my show down at the
oh,
church.
I'm sorry.
No, but it's okay. It's okay. I was going to tell everybody tomorrow.
And you certainly should, because you enjoy her clip.
Yeah, her clip is synonymous with my show. So,
Yes.
but yeah, Sister Phillips has transitioned everybody, and it's really, really a sad day for the official Tyesse Report because we should put that on a t-shirt. Now, what happened to you? Because that's what Bishop Patterson asked her. Now, what happened to you? And so
Exactly.
that has become
Burying
synonymous.
her and her sister Jean and Dean are just uh, delightful women. I've never heard them say anything bad about anybody, or uh,
Mhm.
just have been supportive, um, and just good and kind people. And so, as you all know, she was Sister Lou's adjutant sister, and so yeah, it's just these deaths, and it's just a difficult loss.
Yeah.
But she was really, really a sweet, sweet, sweet lady, and she's gone on to be with the Lord, and I don't like death, period. But
Mm-hmm.
Thais, it's just something about these deaths around the holiday time
Mm-hmm.
that seem like they just hit you in the gut of your stomach, and that they're so uh we're supposed to be festive and joyful, and uh it's just rough. It is
Yeah,
really rough.
especially Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Yeah.
It always
And
hits
then
hard.
that last week of the year going into the new year, it seems like it's just, oh my gosh.
Didn't Mother Patterson pass away around this time?
She passed away toward the end of November. I think it was November 28th.
It was convocation. I remember, like everybody was like,
we had just left. We had just left.
Okay.
We had been home like maybe 3 or 4 days.
Wow.
She went out.
Yeah, it's
hard to believe. Can you believe that's been 3 years now?
It seemed like it was just yesterday because there was so much confusion whether she had passed, or somebody said she had passed, and then other people saying she didn't. And so when the final confirmation came, it just hit everybody like
it hit me like a ton of bricks.
I remember you were driving. I remember.
Oh, I couldn't even get myself together.
You had to pull over. I remember that vividly.
Yeah, that was something. Because what also made it so difficult is that they said she was okay and that she had gone home.
Yeah.
And all of that. So I was thinking, oh, okay, she's doing better. She's gone home. I'm going to give her, a week or so to rest, and then I'm going to call. And shoot, to get that death call, I was just out of it.
And then everybody had to turn right back around and go back to Memphis. Like, you had already been in convocation, and I know for many people that was probably a financial, like, oh my God.
I think it really affected and was part of the reason why, the numbers were low.
At the service.
Yeah.
Because that was a lot. That was
a lot. And you only got so many ducats to go around. So
I'm still in this courtroom. I gotta change the setting. All right. Well, William, thank you so much for coming on.
Well, thank you so much, Tyesse, for your friendship and your kindness, and for having me, and allowing me to come on your platform and encourage your people to be supportive of me. I really do appreciate it.
Well, being that you travel, William, all day, you're gonna sleep like a baby tonight. I promise you.
Listen, I'm gonna turn over as soon as we get off. I'm a cock out.
All right. Well, have a good night.
All right, man.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
William is somebody you gotta love him, or you love him, or you have problems. So it is what it is. I'm trying to get my there we go. I'm trying to get my okay, I have to okay, let me bring this back. Yes, I'm the only blogger that will change backgrounds and brands live on the air. I know that. I don't care. I will change a background and find a video on another brand. I know. I'm one of the few that will do that. The Top Squad, they don't care about that kind of stuff. They don't. And he's changed. He done went from the courtroom to his penthouse. I walked down the street and went to the penthouse. Yeah. Okay. What a show tonight. I want to say to Brother Ben for that donation, brother. That meant a lot to me. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart, Brother Ben. Over on Cash App, people just showed the hell out. Thank you so much. Thank you so much over on Cash App. Zelle, y'all have this is bananas. And so I came on to read the court order. I'm gonna have to change the thumbnail because it was not just about the court order. So I'll figure out a way to do a new thumbnail. If you could do me a big favor, and hit that subscribe button and the like button. Yes, I got your message as well, Brother Ben. And to the brother from Larry Reid Live that emailed me, I hear you. I'm going to try to do that 30 days. I'm going to try. To the best of my ability, I'm going to try. I worked very hard tonight. I did. And so I thank God that everybody came on. And I appreciate all of you. Yes, please hit that subscribe button. Right now is the time. They say that, they live over there. I believe it. Yeah. They live. Okay. So hit that subscribe button. Let me see where we're at. Okay, we could hit some more numbers. If you are here tonight, hit the subscribe button right now. If you're here, hold on. I gotta sneeze or cough. I hate when content creators hack live on the air. I'm gonna try to do the 30 days. I'm gonna try. Thank you, G Mars. Salute to you, fam. Well, salute to you too, brother. Thank you, G Mars. I'm gonna try to do that 30 days, Crystal, and not watch any of them. I'm gonna do my best because you know I'm already starting. I don't know him. I don't know them. I really don't. Okay. Okay. Are we done? Like ooh. We're supposed to be in Patreon. I think Patreon will understand. I hope they will understand. We'll be live Thursday, Patreon, okay? Thank you, Timbri. And let me say this, if anybody was brought up, it is not my intention to defame, belittle, malign, castigate anybody. Okay, that is not my intention, nor is it the platform or the host intention to hurt anybody. You know what I'm saying? So, the views and opinions of those of the guests, and they're their own. They don't necessarily reflect the Tyesse Report. So I do want to be clear about that. One day at a time, my friends. Don't try to go in too hot. Exactly. But I think that the official Tyesse Report has done an amazing job in trying to do the best I can with what I have. And so tonight, as we get ready to go up out of here, I'm going to what am I going to do? I'm going to play Sister Phillips as we get up out of here. Hit that like button. Hit the like button. And please subscribe, okay? As we get up out of here. I got you, Brandy. I got you. I'm gonna be lifting you up in prayer. Ty, you did a great job managing each fire. As I tried because I think William it's not that he doesn't have a filter. I think that William has done it that way so long, it's second nature to him. I'll be clear. Yes, Timbri. I think he's done that so long that it doesn't, to me, I'm very mindful of everything that I work for. And I'm looking in real time at somebody that I used to know whose life is now over, right? As he knows it. I don't want to be that person, be clear, because I work too hard. And I'm going to tell every Task Squad member, stop assuming because you don't have $1 million that you won't be sued. If there is a cease and desist, if there is a letter asking for an apology, do it. If there is a letter asking for clarification, do it. Don't let your pride or your ego lead you to a financial ruin or bankruptcy. And every time we come together, it's going to be magic. It's going to be magic. Shout out to my sister Pam for coming up as well. But she said, let me get up. I know this said it. William was a bit vulnerable tonight. I saw his heart and his kind. I think he has, like many people in our community. I'll say that. And I know it because I've lived it. You have to. It's like a porcupine. Is the only way I can describe it. I gotta let you know who I am so you will never come for me or bother me. Because a lot of us have been through so much, ridiculed, lied on, talked about, put out. And so many people from our community said, I have been hurt once, but you will never hurt me again. And so that's what you see a lot of times with some people from our community. They said, baby, listen, before you get a chance to hurt me, I'm gonna make sure you know, don't come over here. Ty, you're one of the only people my husband listens to, and you make him laugh. That lets me know you're really, oh my God. Well, that means a lot. Thank you, Joanne. Wow. That means a lot. Well, what am I doing? I'm going to get into bed tonight, y'all, and lay my ass down. I'm gonna order something very simple. It's 8 o'clock, it's early. I'm gonna order me something very simple and lay my ass down and try again tomorrow. Okay. But yeah, it's some people in our community that says, baby, listen, I'm gonna always have my sticklers up already. So when you come close to me, you know what I'm working with, right? Thank y'all so much over on all the Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Zelle. Thank y'all so much. Y'all really don't know how y'all cut up today. This is huge. Harold is another one of my brothers. He knows like all of our lives. I want to let you know, girl, don't ever come over here thinking you're going to try me. That's why I always stand 10 toes down by myself up here and will read you to oblivion. Because I'm not that girl. Don't play with me. Go play in traffic. I'm not her. She is not I. All our lives, honey, we have to fight. And I'll be damned at 48 and almost 49 in 2 months to, let you just play in my face and play me like that. You got the right string, but the wrong yo-yo. So I understand the blueprint in which William works from. I understand that. I always say train people how to treat me. Yeah. But William got to understand that if you want to build a community, honey, it's some things you got to do. If not, you would just be doing lives with viewers. It'll be viewers and you just do your lives. But if you really want longevity and something solid, you got to build a community. You have to. I'm just telling you what it is on social media. People need to feel like they belong to something. They want to feel like they're a part of something. If they're going to invest in you, they need to be seen. I mean, I could teach classes on this stuff. If I'm going to support you, I need you to at least recognize me. Call my name. I'll say hello. I'm giving you my hard-earned paycheck to support your platform. Do you see me? Think of me. Show some sign. Do something. I was thinking about putting this in Patreon only, but no, I'm gonna leave this up, Ty Squad. I'm gonna leave this up. I didn't play any music, so I should get full monetization. Okay. YouTube don't play with me because I didn't play no music. Okay. Yeah, he just want to come on and ask for. Well, you gotta give the people something. You gotta give the people something because they're not gonna just be sitting up just giving and ain't getting nothing in return. Okay. All right, Ty Squad, we're gonna get up out of here with Sister Phillips. I love y'all so much. Have a phenomenal rest of your Tuesday night. All of my Patreons, if you signed up, don't worry, we will have a Patreon. We may even have a pop-up Patreon, a makeup. I love you, and thank you for watching. Sister Phillips, followed by, let's see, Sister Phillips, followed by somebody. All right.
Sister Phillips, how you doing over there? Come here. Hallelujah. Now, what happened to you?
I was robbed at gunpoint. The man came on my side and one came on my daughter's side. Put the gun in my side, say, get out the car. And I was getting ready to get out, and I had my pocketbook. He said, leave that with me. Then he told me to stop. But the Lord said, keep walking. One man said, you were so cool and so smooth. I said, but I obey God. I said, Megan, come on, keep walking. But Bishop, I'm glad in my soul. Because it's like the choir sing, I'm still alive. Woo!
You know,
please turn the volume down on your phone, on your TV. Please turn the volume down. Our outro video has an audio, bombastic nature to it. Turn the volume down just a little bit, and we finna get up out of here. Okay, turn the volume down just a little bit. If you got earphones in, turn the volume down. There you go. Turn it down. Our outro video is a little loud. Okay, you got the volume down? On your TV, bring it down just a little bit. Bring it down. Turn volume down. There you go. Thank you so much. I don't want to blow your eardrums out. But in 3 days. All right, y'all. Good night. See y'all later.
Come out here and stay on. Come out here and stay on. another battle. The war might not be over, but we want another battle. Thank you, Jesus. I know what I'm talking about in the spirit. It's shot. Thank you, Jesus.